Yeah, we'll just sit here for a little bit. Because I know you guys really like this opening. You guys, for some reason, like this opening more than any other opening. Yo, what up, Gilly? How's it going? 9 hours, 9 intros, 9 gotchas. 9 molecules of hair. So how's everyone doing today? What are you guys up to right now? Or what are you guys playing? You guys playing anything interesting? A lot of you guys were waiting for this. You guys listened. You guys were like, wow, Lacari, you're going to play 999 around this time. And I was like, yeah, Chad, I'm going to play 999 around this time. Make sure you're here for 999. Warhammer Dark Tide. Epic 7. Blue Archive. You goddamn weebs. Street Fighter 6. Why do I know these things? Where am I? Have you heard the story about telepathy? Notary game. I am 0. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Good to see you play more variety games.
God damn you!
No, Dark Hades, thank you for the 6-month resub. Yeah, the healing has begun. The healing has begun. The healing has begun. Okay, let's resume. Alright, so we need to find a way out. We need to seek a way out here in this library. Bro, what in the hell? Kitab al-Azif. Man, they've got some weird stuff here. I can't even pronounce this one. Who's that? Some famous guy? It's not a person's name. It's the name of a fictional book created by Abdul al-Hazred. It's said to be one of the sources used in the creation of the legendary Book of the Dead, the Necronomicon. Oh, I used to buy that all the time in Dota. Oh, so these are all occult books and stuff. This book is called Mind Swap. You mean you could like change bodies with someone? Well, I guess I wouldn't mind switching bodies with my brother or Junpei too much, but I'd rather die than let 7 switch with me. She likes us. She likes us, dude. She said Junpei. What the hell? Like I don't want to swap bodies with a little brat like. Hey, were you just imagining it? You were. Shut up. Yeah, well, he wasn't the only one. Teletemporation and telepathy. What the hell is this one about? Well, I know what telepathy is, but I've never heard of teletemporation. Yeah, what the fuck is teletemporation? The hell is that? It refers to having the ability to travel through time. Oh, that's cool. Time travel. This one says the golden rabbit and the moon on it. Does that mean it's about a rabbit that lives on the moon? Rabbits are pretty cute, but what's the moon stuff about? It's talking about the Judas tree that is said to grow on the moon, according to Chinese legend. Okay. So I might have to do this for every section of the library. Like, so this is like an entire section. I'm missing this entire section. Energy theory, huh? I don't even understand the damn title. Looks like this shelf's all science and technology. What is this? There's a note on the table. Lights to the books. Huh? What does that mean? Interesting. Well, intelligence often hides itself in darkness. Have you ever thought about the pages of a book? Each page only sees what? Maybe 2 or 3 minutes of light before the reader is on to the next. They spend the rest of their lives locked in the darkness, rather like myself. That's horrible. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining, not at all. I live in the darkness, yes. But that has gifted me with the ability to catch the truths others might miss. I can hear the voices hidden in the darkness, you might say. Oh. Hand roll is made of metal. Oh my god, there's a bottom floor? Bro, there's a bottom floor of the goddamn... Oh my lord, man. Oh no, dude. I wonder why it zooms into this section. That's interesting. Oh, it zooms in this one as well. Paleontology. Oh, paleontology. I hear that all the time. This one's about fossils, right? Ammonites are pretty nasty looking. I like how all these characters know like a bunch of random shit and random facts. This one says transition of extinct species. We need to hurry it up or we're gonna end up in the pages of a book like that. Introduction to geology, huh? Thinking about the earth even when you're on the ocean. Kind of romantic in a way, I guess. Aw, I miss land. Mother Nature. Is that some sort of book about hippie chicks? Fucking 7, dude. I love 7. Probably not. Except perhaps tangentially is most likely about environmental protection. I was just trying to make a joke. Dude, hippie chicks? Really? The theory of evolution. Heck, even I know this one. This is that Darwin guy, right? Well, yes and no. Charles Darwin wrote a book called On the Origin of the Species. In it, he put forth his theory of evolution. Yeah, I remember that part. He called it natural selection. Exactly. Oh. Theories of the Cambrian explosion. Did a bomb go off near somewhere called Cambria? Wrong kind of explosion. Roughly 500 million years ago, during what is known as the Cambrian period, research suggests that the variety of living organisms increased by an order of magnitude. Why that happened is, however, still something of a mystery. There are a number of theories. This book is most likely a collection of them. Ah, Snake is so smart. Having Snake around is actually really nice because he's so fucking intelligent. Oh, what the fuck is this? What's the deal with these titles? They're all just gibberish. Wait, maybe we can put it... Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Dude, Clover's smart, man. Clover's smart. What if we, like, switch them around? Yeah. Switch them around. Yeah. If we move them around, maybe they'll spell something. Oh, I get it. Yeah, heck, it's worth a shot. Pinot. Pinot. Bull. Huh? Oh, open. Open here, find bulb. Oh. Looks like pulling these books in the... Looks like putting these books in the right order opened this thing right up. That was a piece of cake. Hooray! You did it, Junpei. I guess that turned out well enough. So the letters from the title spell out, open here, find bulb. Open here, find bulb. The light bulb looks like it's brand new. And it's really big, so it'll make a lot of lights. I'm guessing there's a dark place somewhere. Okay. Are property values going up out in space these days too? Man, guess times are rough for aliens too. This one says cosmic inflation. Quantum gravity. 7, do you have any idea what this is? How about you start by using real words? Then maybe I will get somewhere. Fucking 7. Yo, Miss R, what's up, dude? Thank you for the 5-month resub. Dark Hades, thank you for the 6-month resub. Yo SQ, thank you for the 50-month resub. Appreciate you guys. Super systematic string theory in 10-dimensional space-time. They're just talking about super string theory. Dude, why does Snake know everything? He's not only the snake know everything, he's an unkillable Giga Chad. You remember that timeline where he just like fucking tanks like 6 shots from a fucking revolver and just like pins down Ace until he burns? Jesus Christ, man. What a god. And he's like 800 IQ. You killed my sister, and now you must die. It's a theory of relativity where, how to explain? It says that all elements of the universe are governed by the vibrations and harmonics of tiny symmetric strings. What's this? An overview of conformal field theory. Ah, well, it's a theory that posits in invariant quantum field where conformal transformation can take place. Jesus Christ. Knock it off with the science voodoo stuff. You trying to put me to sleep? I had to really take my time reading that shit. Theory of general relativity, huh? Oh, I know this one. That's Einstein, right? Yeah, the Einstein guy. 3rd grade reading? Yeah, everything's 3rd grade to you, you fucking jackass. Shut the fuck up. Suck my fucking cock. All that's here is Faraday's laws of electrolysis? I believe that's going to be about electrolysis in an electrolyte solution. These particular laws were set down by Michael Faraday. Oh, yes, of course. Is that it? Faraday? No way! This book's called Paleontology. Oh, wait, we've already been over here. Okay, let's go down. Algebraic number theory. Math, huh? There's another one like that over here. You mean something like primary number theory or analytical number theory or geometry? Oh my gosh, how did you know? Nobody said anything about those. Well, number theory is usually split into 4 chief disciplines. If there was a book named Algebraic Number Theory, I took a wild guess that the other 3 would be there as well. Looks like I was right. Wow, snake. The Pythagorean theorem. This is a famous one. Sounds like there are a number of math books in this section. Pythagorean theorem. This one's Goldbach's conjecture. Never heard of that one. Conjecture? What's it about? Like magic or psychic stuff or something? Right, I bet it's about jewelry, isn't it? It may have an odd title, but it's actually a very respectable mathematics book. It deals with one of the unsolved problems of additive number theory. Sorry I said anything. Look, let's not get into this right now, okay? Dude, everyone's scared of Snake's fucking intelligence. That's a weird book, Junpei. Indian mathematics. That's funny. Oh, why is that funny? The fuck, Clover? You want to talk, girl? Dad kind. What the hell is this? Wasn't that a German mathematician? Maybe it's a compilation of his work. Owen, huh? Owen isn't enough to go on. Perhaps it's the English Revolutionary? Sorry, perhaps about the English Revolutionary? Or wait, what is it? English, I sped read it. It was like English Revolutionary or something. Laburnus? This book is in German. It looks like it's the complete work of something. I've never heard of it. Well, if Snake doesn't know what it is, I don't think we'll ever know. That is true. Sheldrake. Sheldrake? Isn't Sheldrake? Sheldrake. It says Riemann hypothesis. What is there to hypothesize about with a Riemann? Isn't it pretty straightforward? Heavens no, there are many factors: length, girth, lubrication, or lack of. It's an exciting and rapidly growing field. Whoa, wait, what? Huh? Yo, Lacari, thank you for the 22-month resub. Appreciate it, man. Welcome back. There's a weird book here called, oh, Indian Mathematics. There's a bunch of important sounding books. Titles like Go Back. Okay, I think we've seen everything here. Whew. What's this? The origin of Japanese folklore. Looks like there are a bunch of books about Japanese culture here. Mostly ones about folklore though. Well, folklore can cover a wide range of subjects. History, urban life, religious trends, environmental changes, oral traditions. Folklore can cover all those things if you know where to look. This looks pretty deep. Agriculture and historical organizations in folklore. A picture book here. Looks like it's an old folklore tale. Don't you think it's a little weird that this book's the only picture book? Maybe you ought to hold on to it. Book. Tales of Old Japan. Modern Japanese literature, huh? Are you remembering Persona? Oh, that's cute, Persona Frog. Let's see what we got here. So many books here. I wonder what this one's. Whoa, what's this? Warm? Oh, sorry. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Hey, what's the deal with this sappy stuff? Wait, what the fuck happened? What happened there? Did I miss something? What did he touch? Does anyone know what he touched there? It's a small enclosure with 9 sides. There are 3 of these things that look like, they kind of look like music. Oh, thank you. What is this? Oh, it's dragon fruit. Okay, I've never had dragon fruit before. Okay. She's corrected. It's a small enclosure with 9 sides. There are 3 of these things that look kind of like music stands. Am I supposed to put something on those stands? Guessing we're not even close to being done with this fucking game, huh? What is this? This bookshelf has sort of a glass inlay. It's pretty big, but there's only 6 books in it. That seems kind of weird. Hey, it looks like there's something on the bottom. I can't really see it though. The glass is all foggy. There's something on the bottom there. Lock on the glass door. There are books here in all sorts of languages. But there's something suspicious about the shelf on the left.
Yes.
Shelf on the left. The iron plate is bolted down. I don't think it's a door. I think it's just a wall. There are a couple books on the glass shelf. From left to right, they say volume 6, volume 3, volume 2, volume 4, volume 1, volume 5. Probably up to volume 9. Handrail is made of metal. This big opening is the door to the library. It's pretty impressive. Almost looks like the door to a shrine or a church or something. There's another door after it. And then a passageway beyond that. At the end of that passageway is a door with the Neptune symbol engraved on it. Hurry up, we need to find the key with the mark of Neptune. Okay, this sounds like a job for the best brother and sister team in the world. Man, it's like 7 and I don't exist. Hey, it's another one of those kinds of picture books. It looks a lot like the other one we found. Another picture
Hey,
book.
Lac, hope you're well.
History of the medieval period. Yo, Nyaro, what's up, man? Thank you for the former resub. Hope you're doing well too. Let me try to eat some of this stuff. Ooh, still warm. Well, it's not just fruit here, it's oxtail as well. This is like a soup. Not bad. Alright. Let me try this dragon fruit. I've never had dragon fruit before. Okay, that was with honey. What about without? Oh wait, no, this is with honey. That was very subtle. Oh, interesting. You just tried to shoot Kuko? What the fuck is wrong with you? Fuck you, man. Fuck you, dude. Bam! Get shot, pussy! Isn't he just a story? I don't think you're gonna find a guy who didn't really exist in a history book. A history of Buddhism. Look, this one says cultural heritage of Rome. Bet that's gonna be serious inheritance tax. Permian creatures seems a little fancy for some kind of prehistoric critter. Not to mention most of them were likely reptiles and amphibians without hair. I can't imagine they had much need of perms. It's got nothing to do with this. What's Hellenism? I think it's something like a fusion of Greek and Oriental culture. Hellenism. Oriental history. Maybe this one's about China's 4,000 years of history or something. China! Hey, Chinese history and Oriental history aren't the same thing. This one's called History of the Western World. Well, I'd assume it's about European history. Yeah, just gonna leave it at that. Snake doesn't seem like you. Yeah, Snake didn't talk too much about that. I wonder why. Hey, look at this. This book's called Greek Mythology. Damn, that thing's huge. Can't imagine anyone's actually reading. Can't imagine anyone's. Wait. Damn, that thing's huge. Can't imagine anyone's actually read the whole thing. Oh, it's a typo. Okay. Pretty sure it just put me to sleep. Oh, anyone's actually read the whole thing. Oh, I see. Read the whole thing. I wonder why I read that as read. Dissection Atlas, huh? This whole shelf is full of medical books. Look, this one's called Recreation of Lost Human Functions. You think they're talking about if you like lose part of your body, that you could grow it back? I don't think so. Maybe they're talking about reconstructing abilities that humankind once possessed. In other words, they may be talking about cultivating a sixth sense. Ancient gladiators. What's this book doing here? Maybe they were researching human physical limits across history. Human equilibrium theory. Human anatomy. Regeneration of internal organs. This one, it looks just like that picture book from earlier. The one with the pop-ups. You think they're part of a series or something? They do have the same binding. Nice. So I guess we're going through the library looking for these books. Functions of the human brain, huh? I guess this is a book about the nervous system. I'd love to ask you to read it to me, but I don't think we have the time. I'm kind of curious about it too. There's got to be a reason why people connect with each other, you know? Principles of monkey behavior, huh? I'd imagine that's a book describing praxeology studies on monkeys. Monkeys are very similar to humans evolutionarily, so I'd imagine the research was fruitful. Oh, look, Seven. Here's a book that's perfect for you. It's called Correlation of Muscle, Bone Density, and Bone Strength. You're just saying that because it says muscle. This book is just called Dissection. This bookshelf must be all medical books.
Love you, Baldy.
Yo, well, boys, Zimma, thank you for the 5-month resub. From what I can tell, it sounds as though these books have been organized by genre. This library must be massive. I'm rather impressed by how well organized it is. Do we checked everything? I guess we were just going through the library looking for these picture books. Wow, it's massive. What a library. Oh my God, there's more? Automated robotic assembly line techniques, huh? What's that? Some sort of comic book? Geez, I guess boys really like stuff like that, huh? No, you're thinking of a different sort of robot. This book is talking about automatic machinery that's used to build things like cars. How is Snake so smart, man? What's that one called? It says Foundation of DNA and Genetic Engineering. Yes, it's a library, Lacari. Yeah, no shit, Zelfor. I just didn't think a game would make you go through an entire fucking library, you dipshit. Shut the fuck up. Pussy? Communication and computer science, huh? That's a pretty generic title. To be honest, it's so vague, I don't really know what it might be about. An overview of photochemistry. Why do you guys always do CAC, huh? You think, chat, do you guys think you're smart, huh? I'm gonna eat more of my oxtail. Fuck you, chat. You're getting punished now. Now you have to wait. Well, it's Orcish for LOL. And people usually think people that can speak 2 languages are smart. Wait, what were we talking about? Sorry. I like completely lost my train of thought. No review of photochemistry. I think whoever set this up wanted us to see the cover, not the spine. Let's look at it, okay? Oh, it looks like there's a whole lot of space behind these books. Look, Junpei, I think there's something hidden behind the books. Oh, it's another powerful light bulb. Well, there was a light bulb here. There isn't anything there now. Okay, so we checked this section. Alright, now let's check this section. Oh wait, we've already checked this one. Monkey behavior. Okay, we've already checked this section. So we checked this section, this section. What about this section up here? Oh, wait. There's not as much as I thought. This is like the same section of the library. Okay. The Golden Rabbit and the Moon. Okay. Yeah, alright. so I think we have 2 light bulbs. There are 3 lights on this thing. They aren't very bright though. Hey, didn't we find some kind of really powerful light bulb earlier? Why don't you put it into one of those lights? Yeah, well, it'll get a lot brighter, but if there are 3 lights, that means 3 light bulbs. There won't be much point unless we can replace all 3 light bulbs. We need 3 light bulbs, huh? So we need 3 light bulbs and 3 books. How much shit do I have? I have 3 books and 2 light bulbs. Where the fuck is the last light bulb? My chat experience. Oh, are the mobile users getting fucking ran over? Stupid mobile user. Get ran the fuck over. That's what you mobile users get. Did I miss a section? I must have missed a section. I must have missed something. Where the hell's the light bulb? I actually must have missed something. Oh, maybe it's that... Ah, it must be here. It must be just something to do with this. It's the only thing I haven't fucking messed with yet. The middle of the glass door is a cylinder lock. You know, the kind of lock where you gotta rotate the numbers around until you get the right ones to open it. What the hell is this? It's like they just gave us the answer. Well, might as well give it a shot. But what do you mean it's like they just gave us the answer? Oh! 632 415. Oh, thank God for that. I would have taken a while to figure that the fuck out. 6 3 2 4 1 5. Can't believe this man immediately clicked hint. I mean, I didn't know the hint was just gonna tell me what the fuck it was. Usually the hint just helps you. Dude, I like Clover now, even though she axed me in a previous route. I'm starting to like her now. She's not as bad as I thought.
Hasta la vista, nigga. Arring, arring, arring.
Yeah, I do think I like the dragon fruit. I like the subtle flavor. Doesn't taste like really anything. But the texture's nice. Well, her brother isn't dead, so yeah, you're right. With her brother alive, she's now not toxic. The power of siblings. You did it, Junpei. Yay! I don't know why, but I don't really feel particularly happy about being praised for that. Whatever, at least the lock's open now. Let's see if we can get it open, alright? All 6 books seem to be pointing at the cylinder number lock. Oh, there's a bulb here. Okay, 3 light bulbs. 3 light bulbs, 3 books. It's a small enclosure with 9 sides. There are 3 of these things that look like musical stands. Am I supposed to put something on these stands? The books. Okay, well, let's do the lights first, I guess. All right, so there are 3 lights in here. I'm gonna change these bulbs. Now they should. Whoa, those light bulbs really make a difference. It's pretty bright in here now. Wow, it's so bright now. It's almost blinding. All right, that means we just have to do this. This? It's got a magic wand on it. Okay. So what's inside? Well, aren't you gonna open it up? Pretty sure it's just gonna have pages inside. Smart. Oh. Sex? It says sex. Sex. SE5? What is that? Well, when I opened it, these 4 letters popped out. So I guess it's a pop-up book, huh? SE-5. I wonder what that means. What about this one? This one has some Native Americans on the cover. Hey, Junpei, take a look at this one. Native Americans, huh? Maybe it's got some... Whoa! Whoa! Wow! Wow! Guess it's one of them pop-up books, right? Got letters. LRK popping out of it. Can't make any sense out of them, though. Large, round, and kinky? Nah, probably not. L, I guess that's a dash. L dash. I have no fucking idea. There's a baseball in this one. Come on, Junpei, let's see what's in it. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say it's probably baseball. Whoa! Head! Forehead! This is a pop-up book. It's got the letters H-E-A-D popping out of it. Sure, the letters H-E-A-D are sticking out of the book. Yeah. Okay, how about we try putting these picture books on the stands? Then... Oh, I'm guessing... Oh, awesome! It looks like it worked. Way to go, Junpei. Good job, buddy. There's something projecting on the bottom. These letters, they seem familiar. Sheldrake 5. Oh!
Sheldrake 5?
The book!
I think I saw the rest of his collection somewhere.
Yeah, I think it was somewhere around here.
Let's go take a look.
Okay.
Sheldrake.
Have you heard of him? Sheldrake, I mean.
No, I haven't.
Lotus told me about him.
Oh, wait, I have.
There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake.
Oh, I
He has a
remember.
rather interesting theory. Morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
Really? From Lotus, huh?
Well, Clover also said something to me about that stuff.
She did?
Yeah, what was it?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
Bro, are you guys really still playing Nikkei?
Girl.
Come on,
Told
man.
her not to tell anyone.
You did? Why?
Well,
Look, man, I didn't push it because we're in a hurry, but I'm kind of sick of this. How about you just tell me, okay?
You motherfuckers down bad, bro. That's all I gotta say about that.
tell you what?
Don't give me that. About the experiment.
Ugh. Very well, fine. I'll tell you everything. But not here. Let's move to the top floor. I suppose I might as well start by telling you why I kept quiet, and why I made sure Clover did as well. To be honest, the explanation is quite simple. Zero told me not to. I had little choice. He didn't walk up and tell me, of course. He gave me a message engraved on a card.
That's a Braille card. It looks just like the one you showed us earlier. So you had 2 cards?
No, only one.
Huh? What do you mean? I thought that card just had some rules for the nonary game on it.
Yes, it did. And those were the rules I read you. However, they were not the only thing on the card. There was something I didn't read. Well, perhaps I should say there was something I couldn't read.
And that was?
Tell no one of the events that took place 9 years ago. Tell, and I activate your sister's detonator.
Oh shit.
It's a threat on our lives.
Oh. Well, what about Clover? Did she get a message from Zero too?
I don't believe she did. But doesn't it strike you as strange that Zero would shut my mouth, but not hers?
That is kind of strange.
To be on the safe side, however, I told her it was best not to tell anyone. Still, apparently she told you. That girl.
What's wrong with her telling me? I figured some stuff out with the things she told me. I mean, it looks like the whole activate her detonator thing was just a bluff. She's prancing around downstairs happy as a clam now that you're back.
That's very true. I've decided I can trust you. I've decided to tell you the truth.
Oh shit.
The chance that Santa is Zero is very high. I feel I can assume Santa doesn't have the time to observe us at the moment. And at any rate, even if he were, I very much doubt he would kill us.
Why?
Clover told me about the four-leaf clover, about the words. If he knew about that, then he was in my group during the first experiment. I'm sure of it.
Oh shit. Yo,
He wouldn't
Obando
kill us.
Wando, thank you for the sub.
No matter what the situation was.
Hey, Snake?
Yes, I know. You want to know what happened during the experiment.
Yeah.
How much do you know?
Clover told me about...
I see. The morphogenetic field in the experiments 9 years prior. How the experiments had taken place simultaneously at 2 locations, one being the ship and the other being a building in Nevada. And the girl that died during the experiment. She told you all that, did she? At any rate, I now know how much you've learned. All that remains for us to determine
is who did this and why, right?
That's what I want to know.
Yes.
Can you tell me what happened?
Yes. The people who organized the initial experiment were from a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals. There were 4 of them running the show. Gentaro Hongo,
Oh, Ace.
Nagisa Nijisaki, Teruaki Kubota, Kagechika Musashido. Hongo was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nijisaki was his right-hand man and did the lion's share of the planet.
Oh, wait.
Kubota led the company's research and development.
This is the number 9 man. This is number 9 man. This is Ace. This is the captain with the Zero bracelet. And this is the guy that pretended to be Snake. Holy shit, dude. Zero caught them all and punished them all. That's crazy. It makes sense why the 9th man listened to Ace, because they knew each other. And the dead captain who's murdered is wearing the Zero bracelet. He's dead. Interesting. So who the fuck? Hongo's CEO, Nigashaki, is the right-hand man. Wow, so Ace actually killed all of his homies. That's kind of crazy.
Musashido was their majority stockholder. It was these 4 people who planned the initial experiment. Let me simplify it for you. Hongo designed it, and Nijisaki put it all together. Kubota developed the technology required, and Musashido provided the cash.
Musashido.
Huh, so it's Hongo, Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashido...
Ace's crew.
Of course, more than 4 people were required to conduct an experiment of this scale. To that end, they organized a top-secret team to assist them with their research. All in all, they gathered 10 people or so. Those 10 completed their team, and they were able to begin the project. They named it the Nonori Project.
Yeah, Ace didn't recognize his lackey's faces because he has, what's it called? The fucking thing.
The purpose of the experiment was to research the prospect of controlling a human mind
Prosopagnosia,
through
yeah.
sheer will. The vessel, I suppose you could say, for this control was the morphogenetic field.
Huh.
Why did the glycerin suddenly begin to crystallize? Why did the crystal structure of EDT undergo a sudden change? Why did the rats improve their puzzle-solving skills with each generation? Experiments with humans produce the same results. The more people who knew the answer to a question, the more there were who could answer correctly without having seen the problem before. Why is that? How could it happen? The answer is that the shape of the answer has been stored in a field invisible to the naked eye. And through that field, the resonant event transmits information related to that answer. That's essentially the idea behind morphogenetic fields.
But that's just a theory.
Can't bring yourself to believe it?
Yeah.
Let's say someone killed another person because the devil told them to do it.
That's happened a lot in history.
Whether the devil exists or not has no relevance to the murder. They believe the devil exists. Whether or not he does is immaterial.
So what matters here is that Hongo believed in the morphogenetic field.
That's right.
But I still don't get it. You said they wanted to figure out how to control people. Right? That is what you were saying. Yes. So how are they going to do that with a morphogenetic field?
I'll keep it simple. Let's suppose 10,000 people have solved a certain problem. The chance of you knowing that answer, even if no one has told you, will go up. Let's have another example, shall we? Say 1 million people were to do a handstand right now. Tomorrow, the chances of you doing a handstand would be higher, even if you had heard nothing of this hypothetical mass handstanding. Mankind's thought process and actions are all part of a resonant event. All of the resonant events encoded in the fields are projected onto you. Of course, this assumes you believe in this theory. Do you follow so far?
The more people that know how to do something, the higher your chances of actually doing it are.
Yeah.
Now, if there was a person who had the same effect as those millions of people, what would happen? If that one person were to do a handstand, other people would find themselves wanting to do handstands as well. Can you imagine what a person with powers like that would be able to do?
Come on, there's no way.
I'm not done. Imagine another scenario. Imagine another person. This is an ordinary person. Let's say he does a handstand. What if there was someone who could grab the resonant event he created by doing that and use it to make other people do handstands? What would happen then?
What the hell?
A person who has the power to write to the field, and someone who can read from the same.
Oh, is that what they were trying to make?
You could think of them as the writer and the reader, or the transmitter and the receiver. What would the world be like if there were people with abilities like these?
So the transmitter's resonant event can be transmitted through the field and sent to the receiver.
It's like the internet, man. You know, you just Google it and then wow, there's the answer.
And then the transmitter can control the receiver however they wish.
Lacari can quit gotcha, we quit gotcha.
That's what you're saying, right?
Yes. Close enough, at least.
Come on, that's just crazy.
Well, if you want to prove that, then you'll have to test it first.
It's like yawns being contagious. Oh, true, that's a good point.
At least, that was how they thought. That was why they decided to do their experiment. That was how the Nonary project began. By the way, Junpei, have you ever heard of the Gansfeld experiment?
Yeah, that was an experiment in telepathy, right? You place a pair of subjects in separate rooms. Then you show one a picture and ask the other what they see.
Interesting. I'm impressed. Yes, that is exactly correct.
So, why did you bring up the Gansfeld experiment?
It was used to screen subjects for the Nonary project. The hospital in a remote town was affiliated with Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo used it to conduct experiments on visiting children in secret.
Dude, Ace is a fucking evil son of a bitch.
Some of them, he found, had potential. He began to gather children that showed promise. Children that seemed as though they might be able to access the field. Of course, none of them volunteered. They were kidnapped. There were 9 pairs of siblings taken, for 18 children total. For reasons that were not fully understood at the time, each pair had one transmitter and one receiver. They were split perfectly. As such, the 18 children were split into 2 groups of 9. The children who were put into Group Q were the ones who excelled at transmitting.
What if there's a second Nonary game going on right now that is like the exact same thing? Because that would make sense, right? And then those characters were related to the characters in this game. And it's happening right now, and that's the second game. What if, dude? Wouldn't that be fucking crazy? Like, that's how certain characters know certain things, is because, like, the fucking resonant thing. Like, what if,
What if there was a second Lacari with hair away?
oh my, oh, what, wow, what? I didn't think about that one. Fucking pussy, fuck you. Oh, it's probably getting late. Let me close the door. Kiko probably just sleep. Unless she's staying across this. He's probably watching, actually. I honestly can't imagine Kyuko or Lacari with hair. Fuck you. Kari, what if Chad is playing game and sending you information about puzzles and that's why you could do it? Oh my god, I didn't think about that.
What if the second Lacari was still bald?
Wow, I didn't think about that either. What if the other Lacari is also bald? That's crazy. What if we transmitted our hair loss to each other telepathically? Through our own hair loss. Insane. Yo, Spark City, Mr. Street 619, Void Zimmer, Obanda Wando. Thank you for the subs. Appreciate it. Dark Hades, Miss Arver, Yo-Yo Skew, DJ Penguin, Lacretti, Void Zimmer. Thank you, thank you.
They were transferred to the mock experiment building known as Building Q in the Nevada desert. The children who excelled at receiving were put in Group A. Group A was then placed on the former hospital ship Gigantic.
Wait, so we're Group A. So there's a Group B, Q or something
From
somewhere.
the experiments he had conducted so far, Hongo had learned the following. There are 2 things that can increase one's resonance with the fields. The first is epiphany. The other is danger.
Chat helped Lacari reach Plat through the field. Nice.
Have you ever been faced with an especially difficult problem and thought about it very long and very hard until finally an answer suddenly appeared in your mind?
That's happened to me before.
It may seem obvious to say so, But that is what is meant by epiphany.
Clover was telling us
The
about this too.
information obtained through that epiphany can be easily transmitted through the fields, where it can be easily interpreted.
We should play the second game after this.
Adding danger to that equation allows for even easier field access. That's where Hongo came in. They set up a number of puzzles across the Gigantic. The participants had to solve each one before they could move to the next room. Of course, he hadn't forgotten to include danger.
Wait, Lacari sucks at League because chat sucks at League. We transmit it to each other through the field.
He had detonated a bomb on the hull of the Gigantic. The children in Group A were forced to play the nonary game as the ship sunk. By forcing the children into a life or death situation, Hongo hoped to increase the likelihood of their tapping into the fields. The children from Group Q, on the other hand, were confined to the mock experiment building, Building Q. Building Q duplicated the interior and puzzles of the Gigantic exactly.
Interesting.
Every detail was exactly the same. Hongo explained the situation to the children in Group Q. Solve the puzzles you find throughout the rooms. When you have the answers, transmit that information to the children in Group A. If you succeed, they will be able to solve the puzzles and escape. But if you fail, then the Gigantic will sink, and your brothers and sisters will drown. Those were his orders. Do you know why the astronauts of Apollo 13 were able to return to Earth safely? It was because NASA had access to a replica of the Apollo 13 capsule. All of the equipment, the instruments, everything. All of it identical.
Bro, bullshit, man. There's no way.
Everything was just like the real Apollo
The
13.
moon landing was fake.
NASA was able to replicate the situation the astronauts found themselves in. By putting themselves in the same situation, they attempted to solve the problems the astronauts were dealing with. Once they found solutions,
Earth is
they
flat.
reported their findings to the men aboard the actual capsule. That was how they were able to return safely.
The
It was
moon
the same
is
with
actually
the
bald.
Gigantic in
That is
Building
true.
Q. The children from Group Q had to use the power of epiphany to solve the puzzles they found and transmit what they learned through the fields. The children in Group A, however, they had to access the fields to learn how they might advance to the next stage. That is the simplest explanation I can manage.
Hey, Junpei, Snake! How much longer are you two gonna sit around on those bony asses?
I like how we talk about some like serious shit, and then some fucking character, usually Seven with a loud ass voice, always yells this like, "What the fuck are you guys doing? Hurry the fuck up!"
Get down here already!
He's right.
Oh, ads. Okay, that's fine. We can take a little bit of a break. That's fine. I can just chill for a little bit. I'll eat my dragon fruit. I like how there's clearly people who have managed to find a solution to the ads, and they're kecking. And then the ad guys are just waiting. They're just waiting and they don't know that they're being kecked at. They're just waiting through the ads as they get kecked. Nice. What ads? Oh man. When does the new league season start?
Thank you L_Jacine for gifting 10 community
Oh
subs.
shit! Yo, Jasmine, thank you for the 10 gifted subs, man. That's 10 more people who don't have to watch ads now. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you. January. Oh, that's a while. Why is League's off season so long? What the fuck? Maybe I should practice here and there. I'm a little lazy though. League is an exhausting game, man. Game's fucking annoying. I think it's just top lane though. I think top lane might actually just suck. One of my other friends started playing top lane from Dota as well. He just finally played 200 games and hit gold 4. It took you 2K games? No, it took me 2,000 games to hit plat. It took me 200 games to hit gold. I also play a character that no one plays. I'm literally the only Gwyn that exists in the world. And I play her the best. Like in that tournament, in the World's tournament, I actually could have played Gwyn better than Zeus. I would have beaten that guy on the top lane, that Aatrox. I would have crushed him. It's true. Well, I don't really play Darius. My Darius is not that good. Dude, please, Lacari is not even funny. People think you aren't kidding and that you have a huge ego. What do you mean? I'm the best. You really don't think I'm the best? I literally am a Tekken... Okay, listen, I'm a Tekken god. I've beaten Bashi twice. Okay? I've beaten XCOM Legendary Iron Man. What are my other countless achievements? Wombo Warriors. Yep. I was immortal in Dota. Honestly. Eunice, I placed the top 100 in Evo. I'm good, dude. I'm a god. I'm barely platinum in League. Do you understand? Do you understand what that means? Coming from another MOBA, and now I'm platinum in League. Crazy. People spent decades, centuries trying to hit platinum in League, and I did it in a year. Too easy. I've lost $5,000 in poker. Listen, think about that. Crazy. I'm one of the highest spenders in the gacha industry. I've spent 30K in gacha. Actually crazy, I know. What else? Oh yeah, let's talk about my SL1 runs as well. Dark Souls 1 SL1 completed. Dark Souls 3 SL1 completed. Elden Ring SL1 completed. Bloodborne 2 be soon completed. We will not play Dark Souls 2 because Dark Souls 2 is trash. Of course. And yeah, pretty much. And I'm bald. No hair.
Let's go, shall we? We don't have much time. We need to get out of here and soon.
Hold it. There's one more thing I want to ask you. Are you sure that there were 18 kids?
Wait, the secret 19th student! Because 9.
Why?
Well, I thought it was only 16.
Oh, yes. That was what they said on the news, wasn't it? Yes, I have no doubt that 18 children were abducted and used in Hongo's experiment. After all, you couldn't exactly play a nonary game with any less, could you?
Well, yeah, but are you saying that the news got it wrong?
Yes, I am. There were 2 more children.
Did they both die?
However, they had no relatives that I'm aware of. I imagine no one filed a police report when they went missing. They were brother and sister, like Clover and I.
Oh, shit.
The brother's name was Aoi. The sister's name
no
was...
hair.
Her name was... Her name was Akane.
Huh?
That was the girl who died.
Wait, but Akane's alive.
Akane Kurashiki died?
Huh?
9 years ago? Then, who is June? No. No. It's impossible. It can't be true. Akane isn't that uncommon of a name. If Snake had known her last name, that's a different matter entirely. So they share a name. A lot of other people do too. It doesn't mean anything.
June!
It was someone else. Of course it was. It has to be.
Is something wrong, Junpei? Your breathing sounds strange.
Oh, Snake notices.
Oh, no, it's nothing. I'm fine. Let's get back down there, alright? I couldn't do it. ask, what's her last name? I just couldn't get the words to come out.
He didn't want to know. Yo, Shandamon, what up, dude? How's it going? Wait, I forgot what we were doing. What were we doing again? Oh, Sheldrake 5, that's right. Sheldrake, this is it. This is what the shadow picture is pointing to. Sorry, that was like a long-winded discussion and a lot of like lore and plot and like a bunch of shit, so. But didn't it say 5 at the end of the shadowy picture? Yes, I think we need to find the 5th volume. Well, would you look at that? There's a big red button behind this book. I guess we should press the button. You found it! Wait a second, did we find it? What was that sound? It sounded like something really big was moving. It came from the top floor. All right, let's go check it out. There's a keyboard in front of the numbers. And there are 4 Roman numerals on the wall. It's got to be a hint of some sort. XII, XIV, X, and XII. Well, I guess I should just read this as 13, 14, 10, and 13. Those are all Roman numerals. XIV, Final Fantasy 14. Do you think we just need to put in the numbers from the wall on the keyboard? No, you can't. The keyboard doesn't have any number keys. You only type stuff like 3 or 4. Then that means... Well, I bet you've got to type something on the keyboard. Yeah, but you can only enter letters. And it looks like you only enter 4 letters. Oh, I know what to do. You know how the A, B, C, D, E thing? Where A is 10, B is 11? That's what we have to do. I already know what to do. I guess you need to hit enter once you type the letters. And you can erase what you typed with clear. Okay, I get the basic operations. Let's give it a shot. Okay, so what was it? 13, 14. What was it? 13, 14. Does the hint say? Okay, nice. 13, 14, 10, 13. Okay, so 13, 14, 10, 14. A, B, C, D. 13, so C, D, A, C. C, D, A, C. CDAC? C, D, A, C. C, D, A, C. Wait, what? Did I fuck up? Oh, no. This is D. This is D. It's A, B, C, D. D, E, A, D. Dead. D, E, A, D. I always fuck up because like I don't know why I always fuck that up, but I'm always like 1 off for some reason. For some reason I always count or I always miscount 1. I don't know how. It's weird. Because A is 10, B is 11, C is 12, D is 13. I don't know why I always miscount. I guess it's because I think of 10 as 0 or something. I don't know. It's weird. I sent you a message through the morphogenetic field, bro. Please receive it. Holy moly! That's crazy! Try hard! Nice, man! Sick! I would have never guessed. Yay! You did it, Junpei. It's unlocked now. Good job, Junpei. Whoa there, don't get too excited. The password was dead, remember? Just makes me think whatever's waiting for us isn't good. So what? Geez, you're such an old lady. We can't be worrying about stuff like that. I mean, come on. We got it unlocked, didn't we? Let's go. Hurry up. All right, the handle. All right, handle. It's time to get this over with. Urgh. Damn it. I can't get it open. This thing won't even budge. What? Why not? We put in the password. What else do we have to do? Then that means it's the other door. All right, let's get this thing open. Oh, there we go. I wonder why the left door didn't open. Interesting. You found it.
All right, this is the next.
The door.
Did that just close on its own?
Don't tell me we can't go back.
I don't know. Let's see. Damn it. It looks like it locks automatically.
Oh no.
Is there any other way out?
Well, there's another door over on the right. There's a card reader next to it. It's got a red light on it, though, so I'm pretty sure it's locked, too.
But there is a card reader, right?
Yeah.
Then perhaps if we find a key card, we could open the door and leave?
Another puzzle.
Well, yeah, that might work, but...
Hey, wait a minute. Are you saying we're gonna have to search through this room for one little card?
Oh, man.
Oh God.
Looks that way.
Oh God.
No way.
For real?
Well, we can sit down and wait to die, if that's what you prefer. I rather doubt that, however, so it would be wise to start looking. We haven't much time. Let's find that key card. Oh, and the Neptune key as well. We won't be able to get through the hallway without it. All right then, let's begin.
Seek a way out. This shit's such a meme now, dude. Somebody has had to make a meme out of this, dude. Seek a way out. It's so funny, dude, how it just appears. Seek a way out. There are piles of crap everywhere. Man, this place is a mess. It's so messy, I don't even know where to start. Some of this crap looks familiar. I think a lot of these are parts of the puzzle we've solved in other rooms. Whoa, shit. If that's true, then this room could be Zero's laboratory. Perhaps Zero would shut himself in this room to devise the machines and puzzles he'd need to see his plan come to fruition. It's just a pile of junk. There's nothing useful here. Look, Junpei, the rust on here looks like Elvis's face. Ah, yeah. How exciting. Hey, Junpei, isn't this a nautical table? Yeah, I feel like I've seen this before. Oh, it's a nautical table. Nice. The back of that huge machine. Clover says she can see Elvis's face on it. Gosh, this desk is really big, and it feels really sturdy. Yeah, it does seem pretty heavy duty. I suppose it belongs to whoever uses this room, wouldn't you say? A pipe, great. I think these fans are for ventilation. They're probably there to circulate air. There are some old computer monitors on this desk. You don't see CRT monitors that much anymore. A steel cabinet with a double door. Pipe, great. Pipe, great. CRT. There's a control panel in front of the big screen here. Wonder if any of these buttons do anything. Oh God. What in the fuck is this? There's something on the screen now. What's this? There are 15 cells here with numbers and letters in them. Let me see that. Ah, I see. So whenever you touch a cell, the ones next to it turn on or off. You just got to use it to make the all cells on the right and the bottom green. Hey Junpei, I found this piece of paper under that thing you want to take a look at. Do you think this might have something to do with the puzzle? It's a piece of paper Clover gave me. There are a bunch of numbers and letters connected by equal signs on it. Just like she said, this is probably related to the puzzle on the screen somehow. Thanks, Clover. This really helps. Hee hee hee. She blushed again. Alright, let's go back and try again. Anyway, it looks like I just need to make all of the cells all green. What is the paper? 0 equals 0, 6 equals 6, 1 equals 1, 2 equals 2. Oh, it's the fucking thing. Yeah. Wait, but there's no 10. 10 isn't 16G is. The fuck? That's kind of weird. This is different. Are we trying to make 10? Oh, I get it. So we need 10. This is 21, I'm guessing. Yeah, 15-4. Okay, I get it. 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 Just let me see. What do we actually need here? We need, okay, so we need this on. This is good. We need 6, we need the 6 here. But then we also need this off. So when I'm clicking it, okay. Oh, okay. Okay. I get it. Okay, we want that. That's good. There has to be like a fucking order in which I do, like, I know what to do. Okay. Oh, this is clicking right. No, it was the morphogenetic field. Chat sent me the answer. Holy shit. Jesus! Wait a second, dude! That's fucking crazy! Thank you, chat! Thank you for the morphogenetic field! I appreciate it. I was stuck with a really difficult problem and I had an epiphany. Literally. That was an epiphany. You did it, Junpei. You're so smart. You seem to have done an excellent job in solving the puzzle. Just what I would expect of you, Junpei. Hey, come on, you're embarrassing me. Whoa, don't get cocky, kid. We don't got time for that. Look at this. Check out the right edge of the control panel. The lid slid open and something came out. Cross emblem. A metal plate shaped like a shield. There's a cross engraved on it. When you haven't done, press the button. It says all in green. Oh god, more puzzles. The keyboard. Let's just tap a few keys, see if we can make this thing light up. Damn, no dice. There are 3 monitors here. The power is on, but there's nothing on any of the screens. Okay, we need 4 crests. Alright, I put the emblem into the 4 indentions on the desk, but nothing's happening. Wait, what's Snake doing? I feel the symbols engraved just above each indentation. On the upper left is the steering wheel symbol. On the upper right is the cross symbol. On the bottom left is the mysterious circle symbol. And lastly, the waffle pattern is engraved near the bottom right indentation. Additionally, each symbol seems to have been given a number. 1 steering wheel, 2 cross, 3 mysterious circle, and 4 waffle patterns. Maybe we need to insert the emblems in this order? That order, huh? It's so small. I wonder what it is. I got no idea. There's a piece of paper in here. Not sure without taking a closer look, but I think it might be a clue. Junpei, we don't need this anymore, do we? No, I don't think so. Yeah, this is for the puzzle we already solved. Oh! Well, I guess I don't need that anymore. I wonder if this would have helped me at all. Oh, here we go. Oh, I see. I guess you guys have to figure it out then. These fans must be for ventilation. I can see walls on the other side of them. There are metal bars in front of the fan openings. I don't think we can get out this way.
E7 is a blunder.
E7 is a blunder. This monitor is part of this machine. It's really dim though. It's got a map of the world on it, but I can barely see it. Junpei, it looks like there's a compass on there. Ah, now I get it. What do you mean? I guess you weren't there, Clover, but I solved the puzzle like this one in the wheelhouse. I think I just need to do the same thing here. The same thing? The important part is this nautical table we just found. I just have to match up the directions on the compass with the lines on the nautical table. I used the steering wheel in the wheelhouse, but this time I think I'm going to use the wheel attached on the side here. Okay, then show me now. Of course. Maybe I ought to run through the instructions. This looks like it probably works the same way the steering wheel in the wheelhouse did. If I just touch the direction I want it to turn to, the compass will turn in that direction. Then I just gotta press stop when the compass. Yeah, I remember. I'm betting something will happen if I can do it right. All right, let's do this. Okay. Okay, this is like it's. Oh, we're starting here, huh? Okay, so we're going south. South, west, southeast, northeast. I need to write this down. We start in EU. South, west, southeast, northeast, east, north, east. Okay. All right, let's begin. South. West. Southeast. What the fuck are you guys doing? Stop. Northeast. East. North. East. Nice try, chat. Fucking pussies. Yeah, you did it, Junpei. Good boy. Who's a good... What the hell, Clover? Good boy. Who's a good boy? Oh, knock it off. Hey, we don't have time for screwing around right now. Check out the right side of the monitors. It just kind of slid open. Something came out. Oh yeah, I heard a noise too. You know that big box in the hall by the exit? I think it made a noise. Like something unlocking, you know? A noise, huh? Do-do-do. Do. I guess there's another puzzle. Let's see what happens when I... Whoa! Well, now we've got something on the screen at least. Huh? What is this? Oh, wait a minute. I saw something like this when I figured out that Morse code puzzle back in the communications office. Ah, I remember. Beep, 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 beep. Yeah, the dots on here look like dits for Morse code. There's 2 dots on the first line, 4 on the second, and 1 on the last. Ah, I'm afraid I don't understand. Well, perhaps you should just give it a shot anyways. Alright, I'll try. Before I do that, though, maybe I ought to run through the instructions. If I just tap the button, it'll enter a dit. If I hold the button down, it'll enter a da. Once we enter our answer, it'll automatically determine if it's the correct answer or not. Alright, let's do this. Wait a second. What is the, Wait, what am I, what's the code? Wait, hold on. Where's the code? I saw it for a second, but... Metal sure looks pretty sturdy. It's framed with black and yellow warning stripes. Alright, let's open it. Oh, holy shit. That is pretty damn creepy. There's a coffin in there. A coffin. Oh man, does 7 think... Yeah, he's all pale. He's thinking the same thing I am. No way. Could this be... I'm sorry, but what's going on? It's a coffin. I wonder if there's a vampire in it. Right, I guess Clover and Snake don't know the story. Man, I can't bring myself to tell them. Well, at any rate, let's have a look around. There's a metal plaque on the coffin. Snake's touching it. All ice. Ah, the 2 machines. Holy shit. Man, this is serious. Oh, well, let's open it, shall we? Clover, if you could give me a hand. Okay, I got it. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Ha. No luck. It doesn't seem to be ready to open. Yeah, but it's not like it's screwed shut or something. Yes, I believe it's locked in some other way. Hey, 7, do you think you can open it with your superhuman strength? No, What's wrong? I think I'll pass on this one, okay? What the heck? Very well, we'll just have to give up on the coffin for now. Let's look around the room a little bit more, shall we? Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge. Beneath the navel of the gigantic.
Meow meow.
Wait, more ads? Hell yeah! Well, luckily I'm solving puzzles, so... Is that actually true? Do. There's something written on these pieces of paper. Looks like we've got 3 sheets of stuff. Nothing up in the cabinets. Ventilation fans. There are metal bars over the opening, so we can't see through them. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, I guess this is the same show. I guess I'll look at the notes. Still counting the double door. Morse code chart 1. Morse code chart. It was found on the steel shelf in the small cluttered room. It has Morse code key for the letters A through I. The short mark is called a dit and made by tapping the button. The long mark is called a duh, made by holding down the button. I bet you need to spell all ice. So dot dash, hold on. Dude can't read. Dude, shut the fuck up, you fucking retard. Dot dash. Dot dash dot dot. Dot dash dot dot. All.
I love your smooth voice talk about questionably aged anime drawings all day.
Dash dot. Dot. Okay, got it. Hey, you figure out what you're supposed to enter here, Junpei? It looks like the word that's supposed to go here has 3 letters. It's got 3 lines. And I think each line is 1 letter. Well, I see it. Well, if that is the case, then perhaps the letter you need are made up of 2 symbols, 1 symbol, or sorry, 2 symbols, 4 symbols, and 1 symbol respectively. After all, isn't that what you just said? 1 line has 2 spaces, the next 4, and the last only a single space. I see. So in other words, I've got to enter either the dots or the dashes in a set of 2, then a set of 4, and then just 1. Wait, so maybe it's just ice. Shit, maybe it's just eyes. Oh, nice. Now I have this. Wait. Got it. I see. It seems like you solved the puzzle, Junpei. Excellent work. The answer was ice. I knew it. How did you know? All I had to do was listen to the sounds of the. All I had to do was listen to the sounds the machine made. After that, it was a trivial matter to decode them. Ah, yes. I believe I heard a noise from somewhere on the right of the device after you solved the puzzle. It sounded right like something sliding open. Do you see anything that could have made the noise? Ah, yeah, that's true. Ah, yes, one more thing. I heard a sound from behind the shutter. Perhaps the coffin is unlocked now? What? Uh-oh, is she gonna be in there? Is my queen going to be in there? Alright, fine, I'll open it. Okay, Junpei, you can do this. It's just a box. It's just a box. Oh, holy shit, this is a coffin. There's going to be something horrible in there, I just know it. Okay, deep breaths. Here we go. There's nothing in there. Oh man, there's nobody in there. Shit, can't believe I was scared of something like that. What do you mean, nobody? Were you expecting somebody to be in there?
Yeah, no hair.
It's a long story. Ask Junpei about it sometime. Well, just like Seven said, there's nobody in there. There is something in there, though. Well, 2 somethings, actually. What is that? Oh, shit, there's 2 things in the bottom of the coffin. Looks like we've got a plate with an emblem on it and the Neptune key. Yes, we finally found it. Now we can get through the hallway. That's correct, Clover. But we do need to get out of this room first, you know? Yeah, I know. Okay, let's get the hell out of here as quickly as possible. I don't have any objections to that. Yatta! I don't think we'll use the Neptune key in this room. It's really important though, so I'll keep it in my pocket for now. As far as these other things go. Bow. Bow. Well, I put the emblem to the indention, but nothing's happening. The indents are number 1 through 4. And there are symbols for a steering wheel, a cross, a weird circle, and some kind of waffle pattern. Whoa! Well, now we've got something on the monitors at least. What's that? Looks like some kind of puzzle. I wonder if these are the rules. Here, I'll read them to you. When you touch a numbered area, that area will be selected and it will turn blue to indicate this. Touching a numbered ball after selecting an area will cause that ball to be moved to that area. However, you cannot move the red balls. You can only move 3 to 5 balls into a single area. 3 to 5! Press the check button once you've moved all of the balls except for the red ones, which you cannot move. The digital root of the balls in an area must match the number for that area. That's it. Oh god, I still don't really get it. Whatever, like they say, practice makes perfect. Let's give it a shot. Don't you mean practice makes perfect? Wait, did I say that wrong? Hey, let's see you solve the next one. Then you can make fun of me. Oh, did I read an imaginary? I guess I just read what I thought. This is a lot harder than I expected. The rules are just split on the screen. Maybe I should read it again. 6 and 3. Wait, what am I trying to make? 3? Am I trying to find the digital root of 3? Is that what's going on? Yeah, I don't understand the rules. Oh, I'm fucking retarded. Okay, I get it. I get it. I'm fucking retarded. I get it. Okay, I understand. I understand now. $13. Oh, wait, I need to do it for both. Sorry. Wait, how do I move it over? Oh. 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 Wait a second. What the fuck? Oh! 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 Okay. Let's just win. All right, I get it now. Okay. Sorry. This is easy. We can do. Four and 5 is 9. Four to 5 is 9. 6 is 15 plus 1 plus 5 is 6. And then for this one we can do 7 and 3 is 10. Plus 2 is 12.
Cafe cuties.
Oh, I need to use all the numbers? I need to use all the numbers. Okay, fine. Okay, hold on. Okay, just relax. Everyone just shut the fuck up and relax, okay? Everyone just shut the fuck up. Ten, 8. It's 12. $18. But why is it red? Okay, never mind. Okay, this is right. This is it, right? But nothing's happening. There's still 3 more intentions left empty. I imagine something will happen when they are all filled. Doesn't that seem likely? Hey Julie, something just showed up on the screen. This puzzle sure looks a lot like the last one. Yeah, but there's more of those red balls you can't move. The numbers for each area are different too. It looks like it's got the same rules as the last one though. Sure you don't want to double check that? No, I'll be fine. If I get confused, I can just look at the screen over there, right? Anyway, like they say, a picture is worth 1,000 words. Let's give it a shot. Isn't that a picture is worth 1,000 words? Hey, shut it. At least I'm trying, alright? Wow. Gotta do this again? Oh, man. Eight, 6. This is 14. 15, 16. 1 plus 6. 7. This is 10. $19, 1 plus 9. I needed one more here. Let's just move it around a little bit. Okay, let's do it a different way. Let's do this one first, actually. No, I'm gonna need the big number. I'm gonna need a big number over here. Seems always easier if I do it like separate the two big numbers. That's 12. Fuck! That doesn't work.
I'm retarded. Is that what you want me to say? You want me to say I'm fucking retarded? Is that it? Huh?
Wait, what? What do you mean I only need to solve for one? The fuck are you talking about? Don't I need to do both? All the numbers need to go in, right? What is digital root of 19? Oh! Wait, I had it. Fuck, I had it. Oh my god. I had it. Oh my god, no, I had it. I already solved it. I'm fucking papeg. I'm fucking papeg. 8, 14. Everyone just shut the fuck up. Just shut up, all of you fucking idiots. Fucking stupid motherfuckers. All of you. Fuck off. 14. 14. 5. Okay, so this 14, 15, 16, 1 was 7. Okay. We have 3, 4, 5, 9, 10, 11, 12. 18, 19. Yes. That's awesome, Junpei. There's only 2 left now. You can do it. Never give up. Yes, 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 yes. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Wrong emblem. Damn, this puzzle looks a lot like the last one. Looks like the rules are the same though. Don't you think you should double check it? Come on, it's the 3rd time I've done this. I'll be fine. So this is, if you can't think of anything clever, please don't strain yourself. You might hurt something. Oh, shut up. Just give me a break, alright? I'll think of something. Boom, boom. Wait, I need 7 and 7. 7, 7, 7, 7. It's Fortune's favorite number, 7. By the way, I don't know if you guys knew that. $16. 9. 16. 16, 16. Easy. I'm getting better at this. It's because all you have to do is just add up the numbers to reach a value below 1. It's weird. I don't know how to explain it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just add up the numbers to reach a value below the... Am I retarded? Hold on, I'm explaining this horribly. So like, for example, let's say you're looking for 7. Then you just want to add up the numbers. Whatever, just forget it. I can't explain it. I'm retarded. You've only got 1 left. I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. This is the 4th one. This puzzle looks a lot like the last couple. I think this is probably the last one. Once we solve this puzzle, I'm sure something will happen. All right, I'll solve it in no time. 8 and 9. Okay, so we have 8 and 9, right? So I'm going to aim for 17 and 18. How do we get 17 and 18 from these numbers? Okay, well, it's very simple, right? Guessing this is this. Wait. Wait, just shut up. Everyone just shut up, man. You guys are fucking AIDS, you know that? Be quiet. Oh, wait. Wait, am I retarded? Hold on. 9. Yeah. No, wait, this should work. Wait, am I... What's 2 equal 9? 8 plus 5 plus 4. 17. 1 plus 7 is 8. Why doesn't that work? Wait, it has to be 3 to 5. But there's only... But I can't do 3 to 5. There's only 5. Oh, is it okay if we don't use 1? Well, I mean, at that point, so I don't even have to do math then. Because if I can only use 1 or the other, then it's either 1 or the other. So I could just dump them all. I don't even have to add. Know what I mean? No, it's not brute forcing you, fucking moron. I'm just abusing the rule. I don't have to waste brain cells thinking about, okay, does this equal the digital root of blah, blah, blah. I can just toss all the numbers in and it, of course it's going to work, because if not, then there's no solution, right? Does that make sense, dickhead? Wait, why did you obliterate Banshee? Is the money you save on shampoo worth it? Yeah, it is, actually, it is. That's why I can spend more money on gacha. Yeah, exactly. Brain math is for nerds. See, Soul's Vessel gets it. Bunch of fucking nerds in the chat. They're stupid. Chat, you'd brute force it too to save the rare gotcha brain cells you have left. Whatever, man. Huh, where did that noise come from? Underneath the keyboard? Way to go, Junpei. You answered all the questions. Damn, Junpei, good job. Hey, did you hear something just now? Yes, I heard that as well. From the bottom left corner of the desk, I believe.
A picture.
A picture.
What the?
Look at these motherfuckers.
What the hell is this?
This man with a mustache on the right. He's
Yep.
the same guy we found murdered in the captain's quarters. He had the zero bracelet on his left arm. And this second man with the glasses and a doctor's coat.
That's the ninth man.
He's the ninth man. The one with bracelet number 9. He died after he went into door 5. But this guy, the one in the striped suit.
Oh man, that's Ace.
Yeah, I guess it is.
No doubt about it.
But what does it mean? What is Ace doing in this picture? Not only Ace, the ninth man and Cap too. And they look happy, like they knew each other well. Why? How? How in the world are these 4 men connected?
You say Ace is in that picture?
Yeah, it doesn't look like it was taken recently though. Ace, the ninth man, and Cap all look about 10 years younger.
Ah, so the ninth man and the man you found murdered in the captain's quarters are also in the picture?
Yeah.
Is there anyone else? Or are there only 3 people in the picture? I'm afraid I can't see it.
No, there's one more guy. He's got kinda long hair, he looks smart, but a little cold. He's the only one I don't recognize.
Because he's dead.
What's the date of the photograph?
It doesn't have one.
Did you look on the back?
The back?
Yes, the reverse. The other side.
Huh. Praying for the success of the Nonary project. With Nijisaki, Kubota, and Musashido. Huh.
Then the 4 men in this picture were the organizers of the Nonary game 9 years ago.
These bastards.
That means Ace, the ninth man, and Cap were all responsible for making it happen. But I feel like I should be more shocked about this. It's almost as if that's just how things were always supposed to be.
It's because you know from the other loop, Junpei. It's a time paradox.
Why? Why am I not surprised? Ace was the one in charge of the Nonary project. But why? Why am I so calm? It's like I already knew.
Ah, of course. I understand now.
Ads. Oh, ad frog. Well, I mean, it's good. I need a break anyways. Be right back. Came back.
Ace was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. He was the one who invented the game 9 years ago. He was Gentaro Hongo.
They figured it out.
Ace is Hongo?
I had my suspicions from the beginning. Their voices were similar. Too similar to be a coincidence. I could never forget his voice. It was the voice of the devil. Couldn't be sure, though. After all, I had no way to check. I certainly couldn't ask him. Even if I had known, however, I would never have told you. Zero made it quite clear what would have happened if I did.
Oh my gosh, I had no idea.
FBI will get you if you don't leave this chat soon. What happened? Chat might be a little sick.
Huh?
It's okay.
I didn't know that Ace was home.
Hasta la vista, nigga.
Oh, yes. I suppose you wouldn't be. 9 years ago, you were in Building Q in Nevada. But Hongo was in the Gigantic with us.
I know. That's why I didn't know what Hongo looked like. But why? Why didn't you tell me? I mean, I'm your sister, right? You could have told me.
I'm sorry. I apologize for keeping this from you. But if I'd told you, Clover, I would have told everyone else. And if you did, then I would have been forced to tell them about what happened 9 years ago. I had to prevent that.
Hey, Junpei. You think I could borrow that picture for a sec?
Sure.
Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki.
Seven's gonna remember.
Shido. Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido. Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido.
Hey, Seven, do you...
Shut it. Just be quiet. I'm this close to remembering. This close. Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido. Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nonary Project. Shit.
What?
What's wrong?
Holy shit, this is nuts.
Seven?
What's nuts?
I remember
Remember what?
everything.
Everything?
Yeah, I remember all of it. My memory's back. I remember what happened before I got snatched.
What?
Oh shit.
Let me tell you what happened. Like Snake said, Ace is Hongo. From the right, the other three are Musashido, Nijisaki, and Kubota. Musashido was the man with the cash. Nijisaki was Hongo's right-hand man, and Kubota developed the actual technical details of the experiments.
How do you know all this?
Come on, man, I told you, I finally got my memory back.
No, that's not what I mean. I'm trying to ask you why you knew all this stuff in the first place, before you forgot it.
He's a detective. A cop.
You really want to know?
Of
Yo,
course.
Kester, what's up?
Me too.
This is gonna take a while.
Eat it.
Hell, it'll probably take me a good 3 days to tell you everything.
Eat it.
3 days? We don't have 3 days. We have 9 hours.
Well, we don't have 3 days.
Just give us the short version, all right?
Short version, huh? All right, fine. I'll give it a shot. No promises, though. I'm a detective. It's a little awkward to say this about myself, but you could probably consider me a lone wolf type. I hold to my own code, as I think doing what's right is more important than doing what you're told. That's why I followed my gut that night. A slim lead brought me to the wharf. It was 9 years ago. The wharf had been cold as fuck, and I could barely see squat. I was investigating a mess of kidnappings, all of them children. It all had one thing in common: a history of visits to one particular hospital. A hospital under the management of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. My investigation had turned up evidence that Cradle had been involved in the kidnappings. After a little sweet talking, I managed to finally get a real lead from someone inside Cradle. My source told me this.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
So I headed to the wharf. In the shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship I was talking about. There was a bunch of movement there. Men in black suits, many of them carrying large bags. The bags. There was something about the way they moved as they were carried.
Chat obliterating for nothing these days? That is true. If you obliterate for a bad reason, maybe I should punish you.
I moved before I realized it. I came out of hiding with my gun already in my hand.
Abuse of power.
Don't move. I felt metal touch the back of my head.
Drop the gun. I could kill you right now. It'd be easy to get away with it, too. Just tie an anchor to your feet, and no one would find you for a week. That what you want? The fish here would love a meal.
He kept digging the cold metal thing into my skull.
I'll contribute on
There's
your
nothing I
face.
could do. I did what he said and laid my gun on the ground. Then suddenly, there was a sharp pain in my neck. A needle. A drug. That was my last thought. My face hit cold concrete. I was out like a light after that. I woke up on a hard floor. Damn it. Shit, my head hurts. I did a quick once-over of the room. Where am I? A small, shabby bed, a dirty sink, a toilet with no privacy. I'd seen it countless times as a cop. I'm in a cell, huh? Facing the toilet was a door set into the wall.
I'm going to attempt to live as a caveman IRL soon. Wish me luck. You'll be fine.
My way over to it. I pushed and pulled on it, but
But we already know this story. It's like the exact same story.
Much else would be dumb enough to put me in a cell and leave it unlocked. Threw myself against the door a few times. I knew it. I gave up and made my way back to the.
Is he going to continue afterwards, though?
I sat there for a very, very long time. Who knows how long. Then, I heard a faint voice.
It's number 9!
The voice was far away. I couldn't understand what it was saying. But I could hear one. It was pretty high. Probably a little kid. No, it was several. I hear 5 or 6, maybe more. Where? Where are they coming from? I pressed my ear to the wall and tried to listen through it. No, that's not it. Left. It's coming from under the bed? I hauled on the metal frame and flipped the thing over. And there it was. The bed had hidden an air vent under it. The hole in the wall was covered by a metal grate. I dropped flat on the floor and peered through the grate. I couldn't see shit, but I knew it in my gut. This was where those voices were coming from. Hold on. Why are there kids here? But then when my inside man told me, it popped into my head.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
Yep. Remember this shit. I mean, I guess this is good for anyone who hasn't seen it.
That ship? It didn't matter. All I knew was I had to get to those kids. I checked out the metal grate. Could I fit? I stuck my fingers in and grabbed it. And then...
That was sus.
Yeah! How do you like that, you son of a bitch? I finally got the damn thing off. Sweat was dripping down my face, so I wiped it off and crawled inside. The first bit or so was tight. I had a wriggle on my belly. Wind up eventually, and there was space for me to crawl along on my hands and knees. I went from crawling like a worm in dirt to skittering like a bug. Couldn't say it was much better, but I'd take what I could get. And when I'd been in the thing long enough to start wondering where it'd take me, a massive sound nearly scared the piss out of me. It was like a heavy metal door had just been slammed shut. Then, there was a voice.
Oh my god. I remember this.
What? I wasn't sure what it meant, but anything with incinerator is bad news. Then, almost as if that was a cue, I heard a mess of young-sounding voices. A bunch of them were straight up screaming in terror. And all the sounds together made a howl that made the hair on my neck stand straight up. Damn it! What the hell is going on here? I scrambled through the duct as fast as I could. I made a giant backflip. I didn't care at that point. I soon found a metal door on the left side of the duct. The kids were screaming on the other side. I found it. I yanked the handle and threw the door open. I almost ripped the metal off its hinges. What the hell is this place? I couldn't believe what I saw. The room had a dome up top. There had to be about 9 walls, all the same size. Up in the ceiling was an upside-down funnel, almost like a chimney. I looked down. There they were. The kids I'd been searching for.
Oh shit.
They all gawked up at me, suddenly silent. For the moment, from surprise and fear. Scared of the room or me, I couldn't tell.
Oh, it is June.
Well, not like I can blame them running into a mug like this when they're already scared shitless. I snorted at my own dig at myself and turned to the kids. Don't worry, kids, I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. All of them stood there, frozen. Well, except one. He was a boy, slightly older than the others, in a private school uniform.
Silver.
Who the hell are you?
Santa.
He stepped forward and glared at me suspiciously. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you. It looked like they relaxed some the second I got the words out.
How are you gonna help us?
Where's the exit?
There isn't one. The doors we came in through won't open, and the door over there...
He kind of cut himself off. I think he was considering something before he changed his mind.
Anyway, there's no point. We can't all get out of here. If we don't get out of here, we're gonna be burned to death.
Burned to death?
Can't you hear it? That voice said the incinerator's gonna start up soon. So...
The voice spoke again.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
They only had 15 minutes. I looked back down at the kids. Looks like a good 20 or 30 feet to the floor. No way I could pull them up. Too big of a distance for any of us to reach. What the hell was I gonna do? But then I got an idea. Wait right there. I'm gonna be right back.
What? Where is he going? Are you just gonna leave us here?
They just got frightened again. I'm not the best at that kind of thing, but I tried to reassure them with a smile. Don't worry, all right? I'll be back, I promise. So just stay calm and wait right there.
Stay calm as the incinerator is about to burn us alive.
I didn't wait to hear them respond. There wasn't time. I had to hurry. Well, as fast as a guy could on his hands and knees. Didn't take me long to get back to my cell. Still no way out of there, but I had a plan. I needed something from the room. When I got it, I dove back into the hole and took off towards the incinerator. Then... Sorry to keep you waiting, guys. I tipped out the doorway and dropped down the rope I brought with me. Back in the cell, I'd torn the bed sheets into strips.
Yeah, I figured as much.
Together to make a rope. It was sloppy, but it got the job done. All right, just tie that around yourself, okay? I'll pull you up one at a time.
Right.
Huh. Wait a sec. Something was off. There were more of you before. Where'd the rest of you go? The boy in the uniform answered.
I let them go on ahead. We opened the number 9 door and they left.
What? You're telling me you opened that door?
That's what I said.
Then what the hell are you doing here?
We couldn't go with them.
Why not?
Look, the only people who can go through the numbered door...
He was in the middle of explaining.
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
Okay, there's no time.
Shook a bit, the voice bouncing around.
Look, that can wait, all right? Just get us out of here.
Right. I grabbed onto the rope. First one I pulled up was a girl with a ponytail. Next was a girl with a red necktie. The boy in a jacket came after. He said he'd climb up on his own. The boy in the uniform was the last up. Like the other kid, he climbed up the rope himself. He looked pretty scrawny, but I guess he was stronger than he looked. He moved fast, but when he was almost to me, we heard some knocking. Everyone looked at the door. It had a thick, square window set into it. On the other side, an angry face was staring in.
God damn it! What's going on here?
Ace?
Why is the room empty? Where the hell are those fucking kids?
The door opened, and a man stepped in looking half mad with fury. I recognized his face. I saw him many times in photos during my investigation. The man's name was Gintaro Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo saw the boy hanging from the rope. Yeah! It was like he was an animal. He lunged for the rope. Hurry!
I know!
The boy in the uniform booked it up the rope.
You son of a bitch! Get back here, you little shit!
15 feet. 10. The second I could reach the kid, I grabbed him. I hauled him up and tossed him into the duct behind me.
No!
What the fuck is wrong with him?
Hongo had lost it. His face didn't even look human. It was like the bastard pulled off his fake face. It was really a terrifying devil or some kind of damn monster. I quickly reeled in the rope, leaving a furious Hongo yelling at me from the floor.
You fucking bastard! You won't get away with this! How dare you compromise this experiment!
Experiment? What experiment?
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
Hey, old man! What the hell are you doing? Hurry up!
The boy in the uniform was trying to get my attention. I may have thrown a salute in the raging asshole's face before I closed the door behind me. No point to going back to the cell, so we went down the other direction instead. After about 30 feet, we came across another duct on the left. This one was heading down. Everybody nodded and took turns sliding down it. The duct emptied us out into a narrow hallway. There was a door on either side. The one on the left was a normal double door. But the one on the right was familiar. It had black and yellow stripes, and a device next to it on the wall. The plate on it read, Incinerator. Incinerator?
Yeah, that's where we were.
It was the girl with the red tie who answered me. We were inside an incinerator?
Yeah, Hongo might still be there. It looks like it's been shut off, though.
Wait, what? If he's still in there...
Yeah, that's not good.
That meant we better. We gotta get out of here. Go to the other door, hurry! The kids started running, and I was close on their heels. On the other side of the door was a large spiral staircase. Run! Didn't need to tell them twice. We went up and up and up. Feet pounded the steps. Our arms pumped fast. We went round, round, round. The devil was on the tail. The stairway kept going. We passed a couple of landings when the boy in the uniform suddenly spoke.
Oh, it's Snake. Yo, Kestrel. Wait, it's not Kestrel. Shangles, thank you for getting a sub to Pentaflash. Appreciate it.
Something's up. Akane's not catching up to us.
Akane?
My kid's sister. The girl with the red necktie.
Oh, dude, wait, this all makes sense now. Santa's sister is June.
It's strange. I didn't remember seeing that name on the list of missing kids.
Hey! Akane!
He kept his hands around his mouth and yelled.
Maybe we outran her.
Wearing the uniforms skidded to a stop. I stopped too. So did the other two kids. When did we do that?
Well, we passed a couple big rooms on the way here. Maybe she took a rest in one of them?
No, that's impossible.
Sorry, Grandpa. You keep going. I gotta go look for her downstairs.
He turned to go.
Hey, kid, wait! God damn it, I said wait!
I don't think the kid even heard me. Fuck! I spun around to the boy in the jacket, the girl with the ponytail.
I'm going after him. You two keep going, all right? Got it?
The girl nodded and ran up the stairs. But the boy...
I think the girl is, what's her name's daughter? Lotus's daughter.
I'm going with you.
I didn't have time to argue. I just nodded and took off down the stairs. I could hear him following me. I ran all the way to the bottom floor, calling for her. Akane was nowhere to be found.
Nona, yeah, that might be Nona.
God damn it, where the hell did she go?
I could tell the kid was frustrated. And then suddenly...
Help me! Somebody help me!
We heard a girl's voice.
Akane!
The boy in the uniform threw open the door and leapt into the hallway by the incinerator. We rushed in after him. I couldn't for the life of me believe what we were seeing. That bastard Hongo had Akane by the arm and was forcing her into the incinerator.
Oh, she's the number 5.
Come on, goddammit, move!
No, I don't want to! Let me go, please! Let go of me!
She planted her feet squarely on the floor and was struggling to get away. But Hongo was bigger and stronger. She wasn't gonna win.
Akane!
My brother roared with anger and charged toward Hongo.
Help me!
Dude, it's actually Connie, dude. Oh no, this is actually her.
Ah! You're too late, idiot!
Hongo lifted Akane bodily into the air and threw her, still fighting him, into the incinerator. Before we could even blink, Hongo had leapt through the door after her. We saw him land inside. And then, the door slammed shut. We ran to the door. We did everything we could think of to get the thing open. But...
Ah! Fuck! It's no use! The goddamn thing won't move an inch!
He started slamming his fists against the door. He was close to shattering his knuckles with how hard he pounded on it.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
You came back!
Her voice was muffled, but all of us could hear the sheer terror in it.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here!
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door!
What?
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes.
No!
Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
Connie!
You fucking kidding me? It's the same damn thing!
Are you there?
Yeah, we're here. Just hang on, all right? We're gonna figure out a way to save you.
His words would have seemed like a sick joke to her if she'd been able to see how white and bloodless his face was right then.
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
Please! Please help me! I'm really scared! I don't want to die, please! I don't want to die! I don't want to die!
It's gonna be all right. I'll figure something out. I promise. I promise, okay?
Oh,
you
God,
hear me?
no.
I promise.
No, please!
It was torture listening to her sobbing on the other side of the door. Her brother was nearly crying himself. He could only stand there, fists clenched so tight his knuckles were white.
What happened then?
Come on, man. Put yourself in my shoes. It doesn't end good. You think I want to remember that?
Then...
Yeah. Shit. If I'd known it was gonna be like this, I almost wish I hadn't remembered.
Hey, are you sure?
Huh?
Look, I don't want to ask this either, but there's something I don't get. So if you could just tell me, did that girl, Akane, really...
Yeah, I'm sure. There wasn't anything we could do. After a while, the countdown ended, and we heard something... burning. The fire stopped, but we still didn't move. Me and the jacket kid were frozen. The boy in the uniform collapsed as if he couldn't hold himself up anymore. A few minutes passed. The door opened. The boy in the uniform tripped over his own feet running in. We followed, too numb to speak. The air in the incinerator was hot. Every breath made my lungs feel like they were on fire. It was like standing on hot asphalt. The air was wavering, and in the middle of the room, there it lay. The kid's legs were shaking so bad, I don't know how he managed to walk. I couldn't see his face, but his body somehow looked empty. Finally, he reached it. He fell to his knees as his legs gave out on him. And then...
Can I ask you one more thing?
Fuck ad frogs. Let them watch the VOD. Dude, has it been... There's no way. Has it been 30 minutes again? This ad stuff is cringe, man. You're subbed. You don't even get ads. Why are you complaining? You want me to publish the active VOD? Cause Keck. Birdman, shut the fuck up, dude.
Boy, huh?
He's like, oh, I don't get ads, Keck. You're a fucking idiot, man. Oh, it's so stupid. You want me to publish the current VOD now? Okay, fine. That way, the ad frogs can go back and look at what the fuck happened, I suppose. But why are there two VODs? What the fuck? Okay, I guess I'll publish both. It won't let me publish it for some reason. I published the other one though. Maybe that's the active one. I don't know. We'll see.
What's that?
The girl, Akane.
What does it matter to you?
Just tell me, okay? Please?
What was her last name?
Kurashiki.
No!
Her name was Akane Kurashiki.
Wait, so that means Akane's brother is, Santa.
You were there that day, weren't you? The tall kid in the jacket. That was you, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. You are correct, Detective. Don't misunderstand me. I told you before how Zero threatened me. There was nothing I could do.
Wait, that means that Santa would never kill June then, because that's his sister.
I couldn't say anything about what happened 9 years ago.
So you're saying you're not working for Zero, right?
Of course not.
Clover, what about you?
Hey, come on! You really think I'm working with Zero? I told you before, you idiot! I was in Nevada, in Building Q. I did hear that a detective rescued the kids on the boat, but I didn't know it was you.
Well, I guess I believe you. All right, let me ask you another question. Santa's real name is Aoi Kurashiki.
Aoi?
He's Akane's brother. You know that?
No, I didn't. Did you?
Well, yes. I know Aoi Kurashiki was her brother, but I didn't know he was Santa. At least not from the beginning. 9 years ago, he was in the middle of puberty. His voice is entirely different now.
Makes sense.
I'm ashamed to say that even my exceptional hearing wasn't able to make that connection. As such, I had no reason to think Santa was Aoi.
When did you figure it out?
Clover told me that Santa might have been one of the subjects of the initial experiment. It was only a short while ago, while we were leaving the library. When she told me that, I had a feeling.
Santa is Aoi? Akane Kurashiki, June's brother? There's still a lot we don't know.
Wait, isn't that strange that... Okay, here's what I find strange, and it doesn't make sense. It's a plot hole. Junpei and June are childhood friends, but Junpei never once met Akane's brother? That doesn't make sense.
I mean, like, a lot. But there is one thing I think we can say we know.
What's that?
What do you mean, why would he? They're the same fucking age, aren't they? Like, typically if you're a childhood friend, you would meet the sibling of your friend from childhood, especially with how much they hung out. Santa's like us, never left the... All I'm saying is it's extremely unlikely. I mean, it's still possible, but it's unlikely.
The body we found in the shower room. It had to be Nijisaki, dressed up to look like Snake.
What?
She's never had friends they don't know. That is true. Also, I don't know why chat's getting so riled up. Just because it's a plot hole doesn't mean it's bad. It just means it's unanswered. That's all a plot hole means. A plot hole is only bad if it's not answered at the end. Retards.
Come on, man. What kind of detective are you? You didn't figure that out already?
Hey, go easy on me, man. I just got my memory back, all right? Cut me some slack.
Zolvius, I remember when you were PMA. I remember, man. Good days, good times, man. Now look at you, toxic. All because of that one Tekken match. You never got over it, huh? Pussy.
Well, if he is, the 3 murders make sense then, don't they? Yeah, that's right. Murder. Kubota blew himself up, but that was murder too. So why did these murders take place?
If Junpei is correct, and the body in the shower room was Nijisaki's, That means all of the people who were murdered were involved with the creation of the Nonary Project. Kubota, the person who conducted the actual experiments. Nijisaki, Hongo's assistant. Musashido, the man who financed the project.
You mean this was all just revenge? Santa is Zero. He's getting revenge for the death of his sister.
Interesting.
That's why he killed them.
No, I don't think Santa actually murdered anyone. If I'm right, then it's not hard to figure out who the next victim's gonna be, is it?
We don't know how Captain died.
I'm pretty sure I don't have to tell you.
Yeah, he's going after Ace.
Yes.
Yep.
Right.
The next target will be Gentaro Hongo.
The person who planned the Nonary Project.
In other words, Ace.
What?
What the hell's going on here?
It must be 6 a.m. Our time is up.
Lacari's caught no hair.
Come on, we need to get out of here.
How?
I'm betting this sucker opens the exit. Come on, let's go.
Yeah. Junpei, look! It's unlocked! Yeah, now we can go back to the library. Hurry up, Junpei, we don't have time. Let's go. Oh, this must be the door on the other side. The door that didn't open on the other side? I get it. You found it. You found hair.
I think the shaking stopped.
It would seem so, but we are yet to be out of danger.
You're right. Let's hurry.
This exit needs the Uranus card too. Hey, Junpei.
Yeah, I know. All right, it's open. Let's go.
Your anus.
Okay, Neptune Key. Let's see if you work. Yes! I think it unlocked. It says incinerator.
Oh, the incinerator.
This is the incinerator.
This is the first time I've seen it from this side, but yeah, I think so.
Then there ought to be a lever near the door.
Yeah, right here.
Pull that and the door should open.
Got it. Let's go. What the hell is going on? What's wrong? Are you okay?
Jumpy, you came to get me.
Of course I did. I made a promise.
I'm so glad you're here. So glad.
Hey, what happened to you?
I'm fine. I just fainted. I wasn't feeling very good.
Where's Ace?
I'm feeling a lot better now, though.
Are you sure?
Yes. I just need to rest a little longer. I'm sure I'll be fine.
I'm so glad we're in the incinerator.
You shouldn't worry about me.
Santa.
Hey, where is it? Where's the gun? You hide it somewhere?
I don't have it. I got sucker punched and they took the gun.
What? Who took it?
What? Isn't that obvious?
I took the gun.
Oh god, it's just like last time. It's literally the same shit. It's literally the same thing, man. God damn you, Ace.
Just what the hell do you think you're doing, Ace? Or maybe I ought to say Gentaro Hongo, CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
You have me at a disadvantage, and I don't like that. You know
I'll do
me,
anything for her.
but I don't know you.
I'll do
Do you have any idea
for
how much
her.
I suffer? Can you even begin to understand my pain?
The pain of prosopagnosia, right?
Another irritating insect. And how do you know that?
Good question.
No matter. If you don't want to answer, it makes no difference to me. This is a waste of time anyway. It's time for me to go. First is 1. Give me your hand. 8. And with this, 9.
The ninth man. Kubota's bracelet.
I believe I've won this game. I've had quite a time playing with you. I must thank Zero, I suppose.
Wait, what? Ace doesn't know who Zero is. What the hell are you playing, Santa?
At any rate, this game ends now. I will escape, and the rest of you will have a slightly less pleasant ending. I suggest you enjoy your final moments. Goodbye. Wait! What? Why isn't it opening?
Uh-oh, he doesn't know.
One more time. Now open!
Check! He doesn't know that the 9 is actually a 6.
Why? That digital root should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening? Now!
Get him, 7!
Ugh.
Oh, that was close. Too close. Thank you, 7.
Bro 999, what a great game.
Yo, Baru, what up, man? You know about this game? Dude, I've been loving it, man. I have no fucking clue what the fuck's gonna happen. Thank you for the 25-month resub. Appreciate it.
Don't mention it. Just one punch ain't enough for this piece of shit. After what he did 9 years ago, I ought to rip him to pieces. But if a suspect can't talk, they ain't much good. Once he's locked up in a cell, we're gonna have a little chat.
9 years ago? Then you must be...
Yeah, you finally figured it out, dumbass.
Let's go!
Ace.
God damn it,
You
Ace.
killed Kubota, Nijisaki, and Musashido, didn't you?
Wait, Nijisaki?
Oh, right. You don't know yet.
Oh, yeah, he doesn't know.
All right. We'll just go through them in order then. Let's start off with Kubota.
He
You
doesn't
talked to
know Cat
Kubota and managed to
W?
convince him to go into door 5 alone. You killed him without making it look like you killed him.
I turn on my auto and sit back and enjoy.
The way I figure it, you had 4 motives. 1. In the nonary game, the number 9 is dangerous. Whoever had the 9 bracelet could join whatever team they wanted. Adding 9 to any number doesn't change the digital root.
But little did he know, it's actually
Which
6.
means that number 9 could do whatever they wanted. You wanted to remove that threat as soon as possible. 2. You wanted the number 9 bracelet for yourself, so that you could make use of its power.
Damn, this was all set up and orchestrated by
You did use it
Zero.
in the murder of Nijisaki. 3. Even if his number hadn't been 9, Kubota was a problem. He knew your past. He knew what had happened 9 years before. You needed to silence him before he told anyone. 4. But last, and perhaps the most disturbing. You used Kubota as a test. You wanted to know how serious this nonary game was. Was it truly life or death, or simply a harmless prank?
Yep.
You convinced him to break the rules so you could see what would happen. That was why you killed Kubota, but he was only the first. Next was Nijisaki. While everyone was off looking for the missing parts for the Reds, you ran into Nijisaki near the big hospital room.
Who the fuck is Zero, man? That's what I want to know.
However, because of your prosopagnosia, you didn't realize he was Nijisaki.
It has to be June, because 0 equals 6.
Chiefly because, when you met him, he was dressed like Snake. That was why you thought Nijisaki was Snake.
Yo, Twist F8, thank you.
That's not... That was Nijisaki? Why? How did...
I'll get to that. Anyway, you thought he was Snake. Snake was one of the kids in your experiment 9 years ago. You remembered him because he was the blind kid. But his presence made you think.
He knows too much.
Snake was one of my subjects 9 years ago. He probably hates me. But if that's true, why isn't he saying anything? Is he keeping quiet because he can't see?
It seemed like such a nice guy at
He's
first.
working with Zero to get revenge on me.
But he's so fucking evil.
Whatever the reason, anyone who knows my past is a threat.
Yo, Avenge Seinfeld, thank you for the 10 off
Before
resub.
he tries anything, I need to get rid of him. That was when you decided you had to kill him. The murder weapon was Kubota's bracelet. You just waved it over the red. Verified your own number and then grabbed Nijisaki's arm and forced it over the scanner panel. Then, when the door opened, you kicked him in. 9 seconds later, the door closed. And then 81 seconds passed. And poor Nijisaki was dead.
Poor Nijisaki, I wouldn't say poor.
You mean to say Snake is still alive?
Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm as good as new.
Easy.
Thank you for killing the wrong man, but I can't say I like knowing that you wanted me dead. Although, to be honest, even if you hadn't tried to kill me, I would still hate you very much.
True.
Well, I wouldn't blame you.
Last but not least, let's talk about Musashido's death.
How did this guy die?
Clover and I were investigating the chart room. You came over to talk to me. Do you remember what you said?
Oh, a pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
I handed it to you, and you left the room. You had been in charge of the Nonary project. Of course you would have known the solution to every puzzle.
Oh.
Which would mean that you also knew how to get out of the wheelhouse.
Interesting.
All you had to do was place the watch in the indentation on the door to unlock it. With the door open, you could enter the captain's quarters. Musashido was there. Conveniently placed next to him was an axe that practically begged you to kill him with it. You picked up that axe and buried the blade deep in the other man's chest.
Why would he just randomly kill him?
One blow was all it took. And then you returned to the chart room as if nothing had happened.
Why would he just kill him for no reason? It doesn't make any sense.
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
I had no reason to say no, so I followed you to the wheelhouse.
Cause Captain equals 0. So he thought he was 0? But that's too obvious. Only a fucking idiot would fall for that. What the fuck? We even talked about this earlier, right? Or is the game saying Ace is fucking stupid? Cause even Junpei and Clover were like, this is pretty much 0 saying, ha, look at me. You think this is 0? It's not 0. Lamau. Oh, the captain knew his past? Oh, maybe he knew. But how does he know who the fuck he is? He can't discern faces. Oh, maybe he knows his identity somehow. Maybe he asked him, or I don't know. Something like that. Or maybe the other guy recognized him or something. I guess, yeah, okay, that makes sense. Oh, the lack of hair too, he's bald. You will know if you stop stalling. Quaido, how did you get mod again? I forgot. Wait, why are you a mod? When did I mod you? Quiet, huh? I'm trying to remember. Oh, you lost a bet. I remember. You lost a bet and now you're my janitor. Why is my janitor acting out against me? You're a fucking $0 per hour janitor.
Fun fact,
You're supposed to do
Aoi
what I
means
say.
Blue, and Akane means red. Red plus blue makes purple. The hex code of purple is A020F0. Converting A and F to hexadecimal gives 10 and 15. Finally, the digital root of 10, 20 and 15 is 9.
Oh my god! Oh, crazy! Who asked? Am I right, boys? Who the fuck asked? Yo, thank you for $3 donation though. In Avenge Seinfeld, thank you for the 10 resub. Also, Quieto, it's time for you to clean up. Chat is dirty over there, so go shut the fuck up and clean. No, that's actually cool. That's actually a cool tidbit. I didn't know that. Aoi blue, Akane purple, or red. Oh yeah, Akane does mean red because Akane. I remember learning that from Akane got killed. Because that, you know, anime was very red with blood.
When we stepped inside, remember how you slipped your hand into my vest? You pulled out a piece of paper, the one I used to cheat during the vote. But that wasn't really what you were after. Your true purpose had been to slip the watch into my pocket. It wasn't a very good plan. Had way too many holes, and someone saying the wrong thing could have brought it all down around you. You must have been desperate. But what made you willing to risk it all to do it? Ace, Musashido's murder is the only one I don't understand. You obviously did it. But why?
Because of this.
What's with the paper?
Just read it.
Let's see.
This.
Number 1. There are 2 ways you might survive this ordeal. The first is to win the nonary game. The second is for you to confess your sins of 9 years past. I have prepared a camera in the captain's quarters. The images captured by that camera will be streamed through a satellite and distributed across the world. Simply look into the camera and repent.
Oh, and that's what he did.
Once you have confessed everything, I will release you from this ship. To make your confession more credible, I have left you a witness in the captain's quarters.
Yep, conflict of interest.
Perhaps he will confess with you. The decision is yours. Do as you please. 0.
Oh my god.
When I awoke in that room on D-Deck, I found that in my pocket. That was why I chose door 1 when we voted. If I went through that door, I knew I could get to the captain's quarters.
That's why he really wanted to go through door 1. I get it.
As you said, I knew how to enter the wheelhouse. My plan was to find the pocket watch before anyone else. If I could, then my alibi would be set. At least, that was the plan. Unfortunately for me, you got to it first. That sleight of hand was the best I could manage on short notice.
You meant to kill him from the beginning then? Musashido, I mean.
I only knew Musashido was the witness after I reached the captain's quarters. I asked him, and he answered. He seemed groggy. Perhaps he had only just awoken from sedation. I suppose Nijisaki was in much the same state. He seemed confused and disoriented when I encountered him.
How did Zero catch all of these big conglomerate guys?
But yes, you are correct. I intended to kill him from the beginning, even though I didn't know who he was. I proceeded to the captain's quarters in order to remove this so-called witness.
I guess the same way he captured all of us.
Ace, you figured it out, haven't you? You were being manipulated.
Yes, so it would seem. I was little more than a puppet. And everywhere I went, everything was already prepared. The Reds in the large hospital room were dismantled. Nijisaki was dressed like Snake. There was an axe in the captain's quarters. Musashido was delirious from the anesthetic, so he couldn't fight back. Nijisaki as well. In retrospect, I can't understand how I could have fallen into such a simple trap.
Yeah, this is a pretty five-headed game, isn't it?
But yes, this was a trap. It was Zero's trap, and I fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. I did everything he wanted me to do.
Yeah. By manipulating you, Zero was able to kill 3 people and keep the blood off his own hands. All of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this nonary game happened. Am I right, Santa?
Huh? What the hell are you talking about? I don't know any...
Ain't no point trying to play dumb anymore, Santa. Actually, I guess I should call you Aoi Kurashiki, huh? My memory came back to me, kid. You're Aoi Kurashiki, no doubt about it. Never thought I'd be back in this room talking to you. But hey, I guess this was all part of your plan, right? After all, the person who planned the nonary game this time around was Zero, and Zero's you.
Looks like you really do have your memories back, huh?
Oh wait, is Santa actually Zero?
Well, I guess there's no point in hiding it then, huh? Yeah, you got me. I'm Aoi Kurashiki. I was one of the kids in the nonary game 9 years ago. I made it out. So did Snake over there. But there's one thing... No, I guess there's 2 things you got wrong. Number 1, I ain't Zero.
Wait, what? He's not Zero? Wait, then who is?
What?
Oh my god, he's not Zero! It has to be June.
Wait, what? Sure, I was helping Zero out, but I'm really more of an assistant, like a secretary.
Interesting.
But an assistant's only an assistant. I didn't come up with all this. All I did was follow Zero's orders.
That means it has to be June. June is the only other person that makes sense. It's Connie.
Then, if you're not Zero, who is?
Calm down there, Junpei. Didn't I say 2 things? You made one more mistake. Junpei, you just said, all of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago.
Is that not the case?
That's why this nonary game happened. But that's not it. Revenge isn't the only purpose. There's another reason you guys were playing the nonary game. To save someone.
Save someone?
Right. You were brought here to help my sister.
Wait, what?
To save Akane.
What the hell are you talking about? Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago in this room. I was there. I saw... What? What the hell? Where is she? Where's Akane Kurashiki? Ugh. Oh, my head. My head, it feels like it's gonna pop.
7! What the hell is going on?
I don't know. I just... Oh, I swear to God, my head feels like it's about to explode.
Wait, where's Akane?
What was the nonary project? I'm sure you know already, but I'll tell you one more time. It was a project designed to test a particular phenomenon. And what was that phenomenon? For 2 organisms to communicate with one another in the absence of physical contact. The morphogenetic field theory. Could human beings use these invisible fields to exchange information? That was what this experiment was conducted to determine. There were 2 separate locations. One was the Gigantic, and the other was a building in Nevada called Building Q. The 9 children trapped in Building Q were faced with numerous puzzles, copies of identical ones on the Gigantic. They were told to send their answers into the morphic field set and transmit them to their brothers and sisters on the Gigantic. The transmitters were put in Building Q, and the receivers were put on the Gigantic. Each sibling pair was supposed to be split up, but there was a mistake. Akane was a transmitter. She should have been in Building Q.
Thank you, anonymous gifter,
For some
for
reason,
gifting
she was
some
placed on the
Tractor
Gigantic with the
subscription.
receivers, like me. Perhaps she was mistaken for someone who was supposed to be in Group A. Whatever the case, Akane ended up on the Gigantic. I think I've told you enough. You get it, don't you? I'm pretty sure you know where this is going, Junpei.
Where what is going?
Don't play dumb. You know things you shouldn't. Things you couldn't. How did you know Ace had prosopagnosia? How did you know why Ace wanted to kill Kubota and how Nijisaki was killed? Were you surprised when you found out Ace was Hongo? And what about the coffin Snake was trapped in? How the hell did you open it?
Well, that's...
Because I've played the game like 4 times because I've gotten like 4 different endings. If I'm gonna be completely honest. Junpei, I'm your brain. Wake up. Wake up. You're in an anime, pussy. That's how, alright? You cheated.
Shut the fuck up, bitch.
I'm the CD. And I stole your wife and fucked her too, as well. It all makes sense. And I am Zero. He knew because I knew. Junpei was receiving information that I sent to him through the morphic field set. It's simple, really. How do I know the alternate futures then? Imagine a river that splits in 2, like an upside down Y. The river flows from the top to the bottom, from a single stream into 2 branches. It only flows in one direction. It can never flow backward. Information is the same way. It moves from the past to the future, but never flows backwards. That's why people at the river source in the past will never know about those downstream in the future. But the people downstream will never know about one another either. Information only flows along the path of the river. But I am different. I can manipulate the morphic field set to pluck knowledge from the future. I know what happens on either fork of the river, even though the people on either fork know nothing about one another. Now, who am I? I am I, the 9th letter of the alphabet, but I am also 0. No, that's not true. I'm not really 0, not yet perhaps. You could say I am less than 0? 0 is my future. In 9 years, I will be 0. Wait, I am 0? Wait, I am 0? Wait, no way. Where did she go? June, no, Akane. Where did you go?
Santa!
Why is Clover? Oh shit.
Freeze.
Santa's got the gun. Guess he picked it up when we weren't watching. Looks like he's turned the tables on Ace. Though wonder how he likes... Looks like he turned the tables on Ace, though. Wonder how he likes having a gun to his head.
Get up.
Sure isn't about to take that gun off him for a minute, is he? Ace isn't putting up any kind of fight. I mean, I don't think I would either, but he just looks drained. Sorry, I can't read it because I'm trying to figure out what the fuck's going on. I guess he's going for the door, huh? He doesn't need to verify to go through that door, but...
Hey, what's your plan, Santa?
Just take it.
What are you doing?
Sorry ass predictable bitch. God damn.
He can't get through any number of doors with just 2 people. What the hell is he thinking?
Didn't I tell you? I'm Santa Claus. It's time for me to go make a wish come true.
Oh! Is he the red Santa or the black Santa? I guess he's the black Santa. Or not, sorry, the white Santa. I guess he's the black Santa. That's it? That's all he's gonna give us? What the hell does that even mean? Shit, they're out. And now the gate's shut. Looks like the rest of us are stuck in here. They're all looking at me. At least Seven's headache is gone. He seems to be alright. Well, I guess there's no harm in trying. Let's see if this door still opens.
Damn. Well, it looks like this door isn't opening anytime soon.
Oh, you mean we're trapped?
So it would seem.
What the hell is Santa trying to do?
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, what?
Have you considered where we are? There can really only be one thing Santa would do now.
No, you can't be serious.
Oh, but he is. Shit, we've got to do something. Maybe we can still get out through the 9 door. There's the red. Yeah, alright, we can do this. I've just gotta... No, it's not gonna work. There's no way. The 5 of us can't open this door. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 equals 26. Where the fuck is June? But where's June? I don't understand. Why did June just disappear? It doesn't make sense. She has the 9 bracelet. Did she actually never exist? Is she like Kyuko? She just doesn't fucking exist? She's just dead? So my waifu was imaginary, just like all of my gacha waifus. I just realized. What the fuck, man? 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 equals 26. 2 plus 6 equals 8. Is there any combination that will work?
Junpei, can I borrow your pen and notebook?
Sure, why not? I don't think I'm going to need them ever again. Well, she certainly looks purposeful. Looks like she's writing equations, a lot of them. Huh? Ah, man, she doesn't look very happy. What? Hey, no need to be ripping pages out like that. Jeez.
What the hell are you doing, Clover? Give me that!
Alright, at least 7's got it away from her. Maybe now I can get a look at what she's writing. Let's see.
You made me cry, Lacari.
2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7.
What? And there's no other way?
Lotus. Looks like she'd figured it out, though. Man, this is just too cruel.
Go.
Lotus.
Come on, you know we can't do that.
Oh, don't give me that. I'm sure you'd love to get rid of me.
God damn it, you idiot!
Whoa, where the hell did that come from? Looks like she expected that about as much as I did. Without
if you're not... Look, it'd be bad, alright?
For a cop, he sure doesn't have much confidence.
Yeah. If there weren't assholes like you around, I'd be out of a job.
Uh-huh.
Look, I'm just not leaving you behind, alright? End of story.
7.
He's right. I'm not leaving you either.
Me too.
You didn't honestly think I'd abandon you, did you?
You're all idiots.
Act as tough as you want, Lotus. We can all see you're about to cry.
That being said, however, I doubt we would be able to open the door anyway, even if we were to leave Lotus behind.
Okay, so what I don't understand is, if June never existed, how the fuck did we get through the doors? Is it because, like, she didn't need to even be there in the first place? Like, I don't understand. Like, what is going on? I guess I'll just keep playing. Yeah, I guess the 9 bracelet doesn't matter. But it still doesn't make sense because everyone talked to her. I don't know, man. It's weird. We have to keep playing. There's not enough information.
Huh? Why?
I trust you remember what happened to Ace? I couldn't see exactly what happened, but I was able to guess what he was attempting to do earlier at the Red.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you, an anonymous gifter, for gifting 5 community subs.
Why?
Yo, Anonymous, thank you for getting 5 subs, dude. I don't know who you are, but I appreciate you. But yeah, no, chat, I remember. 9 doesn't matter. The 9 bracelet doesn't matter.
The digital route should be 9. It has to be 9. Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Just to see. Why don't we give it a shot?
Which begs the question, where's the real 9 bracelet?
Give it a shot.
Yes, that is what I said.
Two plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 equal 18. 1 plus 8 equal 9.
You were right.
It ain't opening.
but it did open 9 years ago. The digital route was 9 then, I'm sure of it.
You think maybe they changed the settings?
Perhaps.
Maybe the door is actually 6. It's not 9. Wouldn't that be crazy? Shit, if we can't get through the door, we can't get out. The walls are way too high. There's no way in hell we could get to that hole 7 popped out of 9 years ago. All we can do here is stand and stare at this door with a 9 on it. I guess this is it. Yeah, I used the field. I think it's actually a 6. This is the end. I was watching Akane Vision. Oh my god. What is happening, man? What the fuck is going on? So she's not real. She was just transmitting her thoughts from like the afterlife into us or some shit. Like that is what the game, oh my god. So it's like Dangan 2 then. It's like Dangan 2 where Chiaki, what the fuck's her name? Was it Chiaki or some shit? There's another Kojimbo. It's a Chiaki Point 2 moment. I get it. I get it. I get it. Damn. Okay. Interesting. You didn't like this, Donut? Donut, like, I'm used to shit like this in these games. This is like very like standard like Danganronpa. Like it used to piss me off. Like after Dangan 2, once I got to Dangan 3, like this shit is just like I expect as much. So it doesn't piss me off at all. I literally honestly it's like, oh, okay.
Crazy.
I understand. My question is, who the fuck is Zero? That's what I want to know. I still don't know who Zero is. Yo, Miss Mousy, thank you for 300 bits, by the way. I appreciate it. It's fun though, right? Yeah, it's fun. I mean, I enjoyed the game. I thought it was really fun. And I mean, this little plot twist, it doesn't bother me too much. Like I'm not gonna be angry about it. I'm used to this shit, man. From Dangan 2 and V3, man, I'm used to it. It's like, it's funny. It's funny to me. I'm Zero. That's all I have to say about it. But I can see why it would make some people really upset. All right, let's continue. There might be more. It's not over yet. I was watching. I had watched everything that was reflected in his eyes. I was listening. Every sound that vibrated in his eardrums, I heard. Smell, taste, touch. I felt everything he felt. I knew everything about him. What he was thinking, what he was feeling, what he was sensing. All of his feelings and worries and fears became mine. My mind, my consciousness was inside of him. Through the morphic field set, we were resonant, and we were as one. I was with him, and at the same time, I was an observer. So every time Akane went through a door, were there more than... Oh, I guess there was always more than 3 people every time she went through, huh? So it was never less than 3 at any moment. But why was she constantly like passing out and shit? Like she was sick. That was weird. It started with a tremendous noise like a clap of thunder. That was approximately 9 hours ago. A bomb had gone off on the ship we were on. That was when my resonance with him began. My resonant event melted into him and we became one, inside of Junpei. Somehow I found myself in Junpei's mind 9 years in the future. But I didn't lose myself. I was living in 2 realities at once. One was the present and the other was the future. Perhaps you can think of it as 2 movies showing on the same screen at the same time. Eventually it becomes difficult to separate them and determine which movie is which. However, if I concentrated, I was able to focus on one or the other. That was why I was able to grasp what was happening in front of me.
Come on, over here!
Oh, it's everyone! It's, this is Snake. This is Santa. This is Akane, aka June. This is, I knew it! This is Lotus's daughter. These other kids, I don't know who the fuck they are. I don't know who this is. This is. I don't know who these people are. Yeah, this is Lotus's daughter, Santa, Snake, Akane. Come on, over here. That was my brother Aoi. He was yelling. I followed him. Around me were 7 other children. They all looked like they were about my age.
Hurry up!
We ran down a long straight hallway and burst into the large hospital room. Oh wait, that's Clover in the middle. I see. She's just really fucking... Wait, no, Clover's not there. Clover's in the other building. The fuck? Never mind. Who said that? Misinformation, dickhead. Clover's in the other fucking building.
No hair.
I almost slipped the fuck up. Ban that guy. Dumbass. Alright, everyone was arguing. 2 of the boys got into a fist fight. Girl watching them began to cry. Don't actually ban them. I want to go home, she cried. I want to go home. Another girl slapped the crying girl and glared down at her. It has been 2 hours since the nunnery game began. We were starting to fall apart. But just when all hope seemed lost, Light started talking. Yo, Dragon Slayer, thank you for the 2 more resub. Basado. Quiet right now. The story's getting interesting. He was blind. 9 years later, we would call him Snake.
Hello? Everyone? Could you come over here for a moment?
He was older than most of us, and his voice had authority and dignity. The fights died down and we gathered around him.
I have a little sister. She is very important to me. Right now, she is over in Building Q and is desperately trying to send information over to me.
It's interesting that he knows this. Snake is so smart.
Her name is Clover, and today is her 9th birthday.
Wait, so this was 9 years ago. If Clover is 9 back then, and this is 9 years in the future, that means Clover is actually 18. Yo, Akim, thank you for the sub, appreciate it. Typical Japan. As he spoke, he pulled something from his pocket. Oh, it's a broccoli. Wait, no, it's 4-leaf clovers. Never mind. In his hand were 9 4-leaf clovers.
I was going to give these to her as a birthday present. I was outside picking them when I was abducted. I'm sure I've already told you, but I am blind. For a man who can't see, collecting 9 of a very specific plant is, well, it is difficult. But my sister means a great deal to me, and I hope that these would show her how much I cared for her.
I wonder who these other characters are. I wonder if they're important.
Since it's her 9th birthday, I thought 9 4-leaf clovers would be appropriate. Every one of you has a brother or a sister in Building Q with Clover. For their sake, we have to survive. We have to get off this ship. Do you understand?
Dude, Akane is dead.
If we're going to do that, there are 3 things you have to remember. We need trust and love, and we have to have faith in one another. If we can take all 3 of those to heart, then I promise that good luck will come our way.
But what the fuck does Santa mean, save his sister?
Did you know that the leaves on the 4-leaf clover mean faith, trust, love, and luck?
Oh, this is why Silver doesn't, or I'm sorry, I always call him Silver. I feel like Silver's a better name for him. This is why Santa doesn't like this faith, trust, love, and luck shit, because he lost his sister. It makes sense why he doesn't like it now.
Those words are leaf words. So if you believe what I've told you, and you understand, then I want you each to have one of these. They're a promise between friends.
He gave a clover to each of us. I took one too. Eventually, he was left with only a single 4-leaf clover. He had one last thing to say.
Don't ever forget, so long as you have that, we will always be connected. Do you understand?
When he finished, the tension of only a few minutes before was gone. We were calm. After that, we ran around the ship for a while longer and opened several of the numbered doors until we finally found a door with the number 9 on it. In fact, there were 2 doors with 9 on them, and we found them in the chapel. We split into 2 groups and walked through the doors. Incinerator. Let's go in. Before long, we all found ourselves in a room with a ceiling that looked like an upside down funnel. For some reason, this room had another 9, but this time it was only 1. But if there was only 1 door, that meant only 5 people could escape.
What are we gonna do? There aren't any other doors.
We began to panic. Then, as if things had gotten bad enough already,
Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
What? What's happening? What did that thing say? That didn't sound good.
my brother always swallowed hard and answered.
I think it means this room is gonna burn.
Burn!
The plaque on the door says incinerator, and that voice said that the incineration is about to start. And incinerate means to burn.
No! Help me!
Abject terror filled the room as everyone began to scream and cry. Every pair of eyes were filled with despair. Then, high up on the wall, a door opened and a man appeared. He was a huge, frightening mountain of a man, as long as a bear, or as large as a bear. 9 years later, he would call himself 7.
I'm one of the good guys. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you.
The rest happened just like 7 had said it did. The 4 of us who had stayed behind were saved by 7. We crawled through the vent, away from the incinerator, and slid down the hall. So how did fucking Akane get caught? We came out on the other side of the door. On the wall opposite the door is a set of double doors. Sorry. We went through those and began to run up the spiral stairs. Motherfucker vented. As we ran, I led the way. Behind me were Nona, my brother Ali, Snake, and 7. Wait, she's in front? The other children, the ones who'd gone through door 9 before us, were up ahead. I could hear them cheering each other on. We ran, and ran. We leapt across as many stairs as we could and kept running. How did Ace catch her? The stairs spiraled upward like a tornado. Eventually, I pulled ahead of the rest. Perhaps Nona had slowed them down. I didn't want to lose them, so I slowed down as well. I didn't stop, but I glanced over my shoulder from time to time to see if they'd caught up. That was when I realized.
Oh, where is it? Did I drop Jumpy's present?
Are you fucking serious? This is how you get caught? I knew I had it with me when we passed through the vent. Just get him something else. Then, had I dropped it as we slid out? I had to go back. I had to, but I knew I couldn't tell the others. They would stop me. I was sure of that. I don't want to finish the game. Now, if this is how she fucking dies, I literally am gonna fucking rage. Like, this is this dumbest fucking way to. This is so fucking stupid. I'm getting mad. Holy fucking shit. Even if you're a child in a life or death situation, you are smart enough to know not to go back for something like this. Imagine playing an entire escape game where you could die at any moment and there's a bomb in your fucking gut and you go back for a fucking birthday present. This is fucking stupid. The devs are stoned. They could have thought of something better here. This actually pisses me off. Straight up, this is fucking dumb right here. This is actually fucking stupid. I didn't stop to think, I simply moved. I ran to the center hall, the room that connected to all the other areas of the ship. I hid in the shadows, and moments later, I felt a rush of wind as they ran past me up the staircase. I waited until they were out of sight, and then I ran. I moved as quietly as I could, down and down and down. Finally, I reached the bottom of the deck. I ran into the hallway and looked around frantically.
There it is!
It was just where I thought it would be, sitting under the open vent. I ran over and snatched it from the floor, but as I ran back towards the stairs in freedom, the door to the incinerator opened and a man stepped out. It was Hongo. Gentaro Hongo. 9 years later, we'd call him Ace.
How wonderful to see you decided to come back.
Buddy, I think you got the wrong door. Leather club's 2 blocks down.
Nice. His smile made my blood run cold. It looked mechanical, as if someone had simply pulled up the corners of his mouth.
Come with me. We must continue the experiment.
I shook my head, eyes wide. Slowly, I began to walk backwards. Come on, you guys have to admit this is like dumb, right? Like, I'm sure all of you, as fucking retarded as you all are, as kids, would not do something this fucking stupid. 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps. Then I spun around and broke into a run. I don't know, I probably would. I think this part is stupid. I can look past it. It's not like... It's kind of like, I don't know, they could have thought of something, another way she gets caught or something. I wouldn't be as mad about it, but... Yeah, it's just... I felt Hongo's hand close over my left wrist.
I said, come with me.
There was an edge of insanity to his voice now. I pulled as hard as I could.
Stop! Let go of me! Let go!
I shook my body and flailed my arms, trying desperately to get Hongo to let go of me. But I was still only a child. I was no match for a man like Hongo.
Stop struggling, goddammit! Do as I tell you!
He heaved on my arm, trying to pull me into the incinerator. I screamed.
Somebody help me!
Then suddenly, the door to the stairs flew open, and my brother Aoi burst out of it. Behind him came Seven and Snake.
Akane!
Oh, ads? I suppose I can wait a little bit. Or should we keep going? Type 2 based if we say fuck the ad frogs, and we should just have them subscribe to my channel. That's a little too big. Alright, fuck it. Fuck the ad frogs. Fuck him, I guess. He cried my name again as he leapt towards Hongo. They can watch him on. You came back, I cried out, but then...
You're too late, idiot.
Hongo threw his full weight against my arm, pulling us both into the incinerator. The force of it threw me to the floor. I scrambled to my feet and looked toward the open number 9 door. Hongo stood between it and me, but behind him I could see my brother, his fists clenched. But those fists never reached Hongo.
Who ate all my cum? A mystery.
Dude, Connie is so fucking stupid.
Thank you, Team X, for gifting Fiji Fina a subscription.
Dude, when she was reciting the story and she was like, "Oh no, I forgot Jumpy's present," I already knew what was gonna happen, and I was already immediately fucking mad. Yo, Fijifina, congratulations. Ultimax, thank you for gifting Fijifina a sub. With a cold, heartless screech of metal on metal, the door slammed shut. Hongo glanced at me mechanically, his face registering that there was an object there, but not anything he would consider a human being. Then he turned away and walked to the red that sat next to the door. He reached out into his pocket and removed 2 bracelets. He waved them both over the scanner panel. 2 asterisks appeared on the red. He checked the screen and then tossed the bracelets carelessly on the floor. What was he doing? What was the point? He made no effort to explain himself, of course. He said nothing at all and walked past me as though I was nothing more than a rock by the roadside. A few moments later, the 2 other doors slid shut as well. Faintly, I could hear someone pounding on the door behind me. I turned around and ran towards the door with the 9.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
I could hear a voice from the other side of the door. A worried, frightened voice.
Help me!
My throat was already raw, but I screamed as loud as I could. My voice echoed lonely around the empty room.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here.
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door.
What?
Then it started again.
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Incineration will begin in
Junpei vision.
18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Holy shit, man, I knew what I was gonna say. But that is one hell of a creepy voice.
It's starting.
Santa started the incinerator.
Fuck! Man, I never thought I'd hear that damn voice again after 9 years.
What the hell? What the hell? What in God's name are you talking about? It's 9 years this and 9 years that, and when it's not 9 years something, then you're talking about some sort of fucking experiments. You aren't making any sense.
9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9.
I'm sorry, Lotus, but we really don't have time to explain it right now. I promise. I'll tell you everything once we get out of here.
But
incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
Damn, 2 minutes passed pretty quick.
You know what that means, right? Incinerate means burn. I know what incinerate means. God damn it. Okay, fine. I won't ask anything else. Talk about whatever you want. But you have to do something for me. 7, figure this out.
What? Why me?
Just shut up and stop this thing.
How the hell?
There has to be some sort of emergency shut-off button.
There isn't anything like that.
How the hell do you know?
Because I looked for it 9 years ago.
Yeah, Lotus isn't happy about that. Can't really blame her. Wait, the floor, it's moving. The fuck is this? What else can I say about it?
What the hell is that?
What the fuck is this?
What is that?
What else could I say? The floor opened and a machine rose up out of it. It looked like a computer. At least it kind of did. There was a monitor, a keyboard, and a cross-shaped device of some kind. Something about the machine scared me, but I forced myself to walk up to it. I was terrified. Tears poured down my face. I wiped them off, even as more took their place, and forced myself forward. Finally, I reached it. I looked at the screen. It was blank. All I saw was my own frightened face staring back at me from the glass, drenched in tears. All I can see on the screen is a reflection of my own face. I'm looking kind of freaked out. I know I'm sweating like crazy, but seeing it kind of drives it home. Okay, Junpei, just calm down. Alright? Everything's gonna be okay. Ugh. Man, I wish that thing would just shut up. Yo, when Junpei looked in the mirror, in the beginning of the game, I remember he was like, why do I look like this? Like, he didn't look normal. I wonder if that was like a Kane. Because they're one in the same. Or some shit. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know. But I remember, because when he was looking at his own reflection, he was like, what the fuck? Why do I look like this? So maybe that's like a foreshadow thingy or some shit. God, man, because this is the only other time I remember him looking into his own reflection. God, man, I wish that thing would just shut up.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
Oh yeah, Connie was also number 5 9 years ago. That's true. I wonder if Lotus is the same number as her daughter then. Probably. If it's only showing up now, then it's got to be important. But what the hell am I supposed to do with it? Oh yeah, true. I guess Akane also did end up going inside of Junpei, just like that flavor text of like, you remember when they're both in the elevator and she's like, but it's going to go inside of you and I'm scared or some shit. That also happened.
Hey, move!
Hey, we're all tense, lady. That doesn't mean you get to shove people around.
Turned on. There's nothing on the screen though. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. If there's nothing on here, how are we supposed to do anything with it?
Sure, I'll just push the buttons. I'm sure that'll... Oh my fucking god. This looks like AIDS. What the fuck is this? Well, I guess we're dead. Huh? Well, at least it's on now. What's on the screen, though?
What is this?
What's up?
It looks like some sort of puzzle.
He's got a bunch of numbers and letters across... He's got a bunch of numbers and letters scattered across a 5x5 grid. The numbers range from 1 to 8.
Do you think that if we solve this puzzle, the incinerator will stop? Yeah. Well, we can hope, right?
Alright, puzzle, how do you work? Ah, man, that goddamn voice again.
Incineration will begin in 13 minutes.
Well, I mean, I should have an epiphany then. That's usually how it works, right? Because it's a problem, and I'm in a dire situation. And this was done 9 years ago, so I'm gonna have an epiphany. If not, then it's not canon, so I'm not even worried at all. Shit, 13 minutes. Can we really do this? My heart feels like it's gonna poop. Or pop, sorry. My heart was pounding like it was about to explode. I stared at the puzzle on the screen. I was sure I had solved it somehow, but I had no idea how. My connection to Jumpy had been gone for a while. His mind was gone. I could... Oh, wait a second. I'm starting to understand the plot now. That's why Santa said you're gonna save my sister. Because she's connected to him 9 years into the future. So if I solve this puzzle now, then she will solve it. But that's so weird. It's like a time paradox thing. I'm transmitting to the past, but then we were talking about some river or some shit. I didn't really understand, like a river splitting point A, point B or some shit in the future knows what's going to happen in the past or some fucking bullshit or something like that. I don't really know. That one was like really fucking five-head, but whatever. It was like some Kojimbo River shit. So if we're talking about the Kojimbo River, then essentially the TLDR is what I'm transmitting in the future will save her in the past. Essentially. All the puzzles that we were doing is for her. Does that make sense, Kojimbo? It's kind of crazy. So if that's the case, then we can save her if we solve this puzzle right now. My connection to Jumpy had been gone for a while. His mind was gone. I couldn't get any more information from him. I felt the seconds tick by as I stared at the screen, completely lost. My cheeks felt hot as tears poured over them. Then I heard a voice.
Hey, what are you doing?
It was muffled. I turned around. Pressed against the window in the entry door was a face, a frightening, evil face. It was Hongo. How long had he been watching me?
Don't know what to do.
He was yelling, but his voice was still muffled.
Simple, really. But I suppose I might as well tell you. Just solve the puzzle on that machine.
Just solve it, Lamau. What a fucking forehead, man. That's hilarious, dude. Oh, this fucking guy. His laughter was muffled by the door, but it still tore my heart like the claws of a vicious monster. I bit my lip and glared at Hongo, struggling to hold back hot tears.
A terrible person! I hate you!
That's something a kid would say. That is something a little kid would say. I can see Akane saying that.
Oh my. How could you call a gentleman such as myself a terrible person?
I
That's
hate
not very
you.
nice. I'm quite fair. I don't use tricks or play dirty. You see? I've even left you a way out.
A way out! It's like the game!
Didn't you hear me? All you have to do is solve that puzzle.
Seek a way out!
And you can stop the incinerator.
What's the point of stopping it? You'll finally capture me and make me do this all again. I'm not going to listen to you. If you're just going to throw me back in here, I might as well just die now.
My goodness, haven't you listened to anything I've said? I told you, I'm a fair man.
Dude, that eye scares me.
If you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will in turn activate. If this experiment is to deliver valid results, there must be a chance of success. If you succeed, you will escape.
The verification function of the red?
Okay, I actually kind of like this plot now because it's like a time paradox. And I like shit like Steins Gate and like time shit. Changing the fucking past by the future and all that shit. I think this is actually kind of cool now. Then I remembered. Before Hongo left the room, he had scanned 2 bracelets into the red.
Ah, so you do remember. Right now there are 2 numbers in the red. The first is 1 and the second is 3. Say, Akane, what's your number?
There's so much to explain when this is over. Oh, what up, Viscar? You're a fan of this series, my man? Long time no see. Dude, yeah, I'd imagine there's a fuckload going on right now that, like, I don't even know. There leaves much to be answered. So you do remember, right now there are 2 numbers in the red. The first is 1, and the second is 3. Say, Akane, what's your number? I looked down at my hand. The face of my bracelet showed a 5. 1 plus 3 plus 5 equals 9. I ran to the door with a 9 on it. I grabbed the red and then put my hand against the scanner panel.
You really aren't one for listening, are you?
I hear Hongo's muffled voice from across the room.
I've already told you, didn't I? Once you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will activate. In other words, if you haven't solved the puzzle, you can't enter your number. What kind of fool are you?
Why are you doing this?
You could never understand. You don't know what it's like to spend every day surrounded by monkeys. Now start the experiment. Solve the puzzle.
I can't! I don't know how!
Of course you don't. Isn't that the point? You understand, don't you? Access the morphogenetic field and find the solution.
Sounds like nonsense, but okay.
I can't!
Then you'll die. You'll burn alive. It's gonna be quite hot in there in a few minutes.
Dude, I just realized what's actually going on. Dude, that sounded like Axion, bro, when I'm playing League. Ace is literally just Axion. I can't unsee it now, dude. Ace is fucking Axion. It's literally Axion, dude. That's fucking crazy, bro. Well, can't win top. Got 3v1? Guess you're just gonna demote, Baldy.
I imagine it will be very painful.
Look, he even laughs like Axion. I can't unsee it now. His horrible laugh echoed across the room, and even after his face disappeared from the window, I could hear it.
Incineration will begin in 10 minutes.
I was crying. Great gulping sobs broken by hiccups that shook my body. I was terrified. I could feel my fear pressing down on me like a tremendous weight. Somehow I forced my shaking legs to carry me back to the device. I stared at the monitor.
I can't. I just can't. There's no way. I can't figure this out.
What was I going to do? I didn't know. I didn't even know where to start. Fear scattered my thoughts, and all I could do was think about how I was going to die. My palms were sweating, and my blood was boiling in my veins. It was hot, so hot. I couldn't breathe. I felt dizzy. My heart roared in my chest.
What is this ugly ass nigga doing, dead ass?
As if it would pound itself into pieces. Mom spaghetti, true. Palms sweaty, arms heavy. Knees weak. Wait, no, yes. Knees weak, arms are heavy. I reached into my pocket. I wrapped my hand around the thing I'd come back to get. The doll Jumpy had given me. At least I had that. I held it tight with both hands and prayed.
Help me! Jumpy! Help me! Help me! Help me! Jumpy! 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 Please! Help me! Jumpy!
Akane?
Junpei. Akane?
Akane?
Who the hell is Akane?
Shut up! Just shut the hell up!
Yeah, hey, listen, tell her. Tell the bitch to shut up. This is important, woman. Seven and Lotus don't understand. I think Clover and Snake have an idea, though. Clover is looking at me, and I think Snake may have figured it out. No, it doesn't matter. They're in my way. Where'd she go? Maybe over here.
Akane! Akane! Can you hear me? Akane! Say something!
Akane! He looks like a schizo right now, probably. Fuck! Did something break our connection? I swear I just heard her. Shit!
Akane! Answer me! Akane!
Jumpy?
I spun around. I heard a voice. His voice. I looked around. He wasn't in the room, of course, but I'd heard it so clearly, like he was right there. I screamed as loud as I could.
Akane!
Jumpy!
That's her. She's there. Then that means...
Akane! Akane!
Akane! Jumpy! Akane! Jumpy! Akane, are you in the incinerator right now?
Yes, I am! How did you know?
I couldn't believe that he knew that. Dude, doesn't it really have to go every time? Now I understand what Santa meant. Right,
There's only one way to help her. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane.
He's gonna change the past, literally. I think I get it now. Yeah, we figured that out already, though. Incineration will begin in
7 minutes.
Okay, we got 7. I was gonna say 9 minutes. That would have been sick. It should have been 9 minutes, and then it begins. That would have been sick. Jumpy, we don't have time. As quickly as I could, I told him that I had to solve the puzzle in order to stop the incinerator.
Got it.
Just take it, you sorry ass predictable.
Oh, when it was on the DS, one screen had each part. Oh, that must have been cool to look at, huh? You guys must have really liked playing this on the DS then. Because both screens, oh, that must have been really cool. Both screens have like Junpei. Oh, I get it. Oh, I kind of been imagining it now. That's really sick. Wow, wait, that's actually cool, dude. Holy fuck. I mean, I know you guys are going to go like, oh, but no, that's actually kind of cool. That must have been cool. Yeah. Dude, I should play it on the DS. Got it, and I do. I get everything now. 3 monitors, 6 consoles, 5 PS5s. At last, I finally understand what all this means. I know why the nonary game was held today. I know why we were kidnapped and brought here. It was all for this moment. All of this was planned out to lead to this one moment. Oh my god. This is insane. I can't believe it, but there's only one possible answer. June is, 0 is, Akane Kurashiki. She recreated this, wait, so the 0 equals 6 is right. Wait a second, wait. So June is 0. June is 0. Akane is 0. She recreated the history. Oh, wait, but how the fuck? Wait, but I guess it's possible if you save her. Oh my fucking god, this is insane. Wait, this is actually crazy. Okay, hold the fuck on. It's like a time paradox thing where so we are going to save June here, and then she is going to create the nonary game to save herself. Isn't that fucking crazy? That's literally insane. Yeah, True Knight. Because we save her, she creates the nonary game 9 years later to save herself. That's fucking... That's ridiculous, dude. It's looped. So it's destiny that we're gonna save her here. June is 0 is Akane Kurashiki. She recreated the history of the future that she had a glimpse of 9 years ago. Listen to this line. This line is so, like, you have to read this line like 5 times to understand what the fuck it means. She recreated the history of the future that she had a glimpse of 9 years ago. She recreated the history of the history of the future. The history of the future. Like, what the fuck? We're talking about the future's history in the past. A glimpse of that. It's insane. Alright, whatever, man, you know.
Akane means deep red, or red dye from the rubia root. According to Wikipedia, the name Akane is the 9th most popular name given to girls in Japan. Finally, the number of strokes needed to write the kanji character for Akane is 9.
Wow, that's actually fucking crazy. No, that's actually really crazy. You know what? But it's fine. Chat doesn't think Chat doesn't think it's as cool as I do, so it's okay. Whatever, man. I just like stuff like this a lot. Whatever, man. She tried to save herself that way 9 years ago. No, she's trying to save herself right now. That means that there's only one thing for me to do. Even if this is all some sort of insane plan, I will save her. I will save Akane Kurashiki. I must save her no matter what.
Incineration will begin in 6 minutes.
The voice reminded me of how much time I had left.
Yeah, I know. Just hang on, all right? I promise I'll get you out of there. I'm not gonna let you die. I promise. So don't worry, all right? Just give me a few minutes, okay?
That's why in one of the endings she disappears, and then the voice is like, I have failed. You did not find enough, or whatever. Okay.
Okay.
My voice shook as I answered. It was hot in the room. It felt like my heart was on fire. 6 minutes or not, my heart burned with my feelings for him. Yeah, because she wasn't saved in the timeline. Alright, time to get to work, Junpei. Is Snake talking to them about something? Whatever, it doesn't matter. Get out of my way.
Hey, what are you...
Just trust me, okay?
Sorry, Lotus, I didn't mean to snap, but there's a lot more at stake here than your pride. I'll apologize later, alright? Now let's have a look at this thing. We've got numbers all over this grid. I think the panels are out of order, so I just need to switch these out. Staring at it isn't going to accomplish anything. I'll just have to try it.
Think of what I did all those times before. I'm gonna do this on my own, with my own mind. I'm gonna solve this problem.
Oh. Uh-oh. I guess we're dead. Oh, okay, let's see here. When I press hint, numbers appear in the empty spots on the grid. They're all single digits.
I can't even fucking do anything, dude. What the fuck?
I get the feeling the numbers change when I switch out the yellow squares. But these squares at the bottom. Why does it stay blank when I press hint? Pressing the button again makes the numbers disappear. Looks like I can turn them on and off. Then is there some special meaning to those being two modes? What could it mean? 4, 5, 5, 4, S7. It's just random numbers, this one. When I flip the hint off, all the empty spots look like the one in the bottom right. Does that mean they're supposed to match? Maybe I need to make all the numbers in the squares the same. I need to make all the numbers in the squares the same. If I switch out a yellow square, the numbers that show up in the hint change too. It looks like the numbers are affected by the adjacent squares. For example, when I switch out 3 with 5, the hint number increases by 2. I bet the hint just adds the surrounding numbers. Does that actually add up though? 999. I see it. 99999 is around the 1. The hint displays what the adjacent yellow squares add up. So most of the answers should be 2 digits. But each square only has a single digit. It must be calculated in a different way. Digital roots? If they're digital roots, then they'll always end up as 1 digit. Add the numbers, but there are letters here too. Wait, haven't I used letters as numbers before? A equal, yeah, fucking A equal 10, all this bullshit. B equal 11, C equal 12. Maybe I need to replace the letters with numbers.
Kekad frogs.
I need to replace the letters with numbers. Replace the letters with numbers. Well, I guess I can try that. Oh, password. Oh, wait a second. Password. Oh, shit, it's easy. Wait a second, holy fuck, hold on. Wait, this is crazy. Okay, P-A-R-O-D. Wait, so I need this. Wait, no, I need this one. Hold on. Password. I ain't got the gist of the puzzle up top. I spelled password. I think I got the gist of the puzzle up top. I just need to make all the digital roots the same. But what number? Switching out a yellow square affects all hint squares around it. Wait. But one square doesn't get a hint. One square doesn't get a hint number. The 9th spot at the bottom. Only this one stays blank. Maybe a fixed number goes inside. So the 9th square has a different rule. If only I knew what number goes here. Probably 9, but there is no 9. Well, it spells password. Wait a second. I feel like this is... What do these numbers mean? I don't understand, actually. I'm changing so much, it's just getting messy. Maybe I should reset. I'll set everything back to its original state. Oh, wait a second. When everything is in its original state, something lines up in the bottom squares. It kind of looks like a word should be... It kind of looks like it should be a word. Yeah, password, bitch. Getting so confused I should reset. A clean start should clear my head. Maybe I can figure out the answer easier that way. I need to find the password. It literally says password. I did it. Wait, how do I reset? Oh, okay. Let me see.
What is this ugly ass nigga doing, dead eyes?
1A3 1A3S507D. so easy. What the fuck? Huh? Password? Wait, what was the password? Did I miss it?
I'm retarded. Is that what you want me to
That's
say?
his password.
You want me to say I'm fucking retarded? Is that it? Huh?
Type in your league rank. Wait, can I go back? I wasn't paying attention. I thought I won. Password? I'm inputting a password now then? Are there any hints? What the hell am I supposed to put in here? The game told me before? Yeah, but I wasn't paying attention. So I don't remember. Maybe it's that right, left, right, left, right, left thing. Can't you check the log? I can't. That's the thing. I can't check the log. Like it would be fair if I could check my fucking notes, but I have no notes. I know the password. Wait, it was actually 9? I just tried it. I was like, fuck it, 9. It was actually 9. What the fuck? No way. I was like, all right, fuck it. Like, what would the game have as the password here?
Akane,
yes, that's it.
Did you get it?
Yes, I did. I solved it. I mean, really, you solved it for me, but I copied everything you did.
It's always just 9. Dude, what the fuck? I can't believe I figured that out. What the fuck?
Now I just have to press enter.
Dude, chat, it was the morphogenetic field. It's real. You guys communicated the answer to me. That's fucking crazy.
Then what the hell are you waiting for? Push it!
Okay, I will.
Hit the enter key.
Emergency shutdown command has been confirmed. Incineration system has been disabled.
That was an epiphany.
Jumpy! It worked! It worked! The incinerator shut down! It worked!
Tears rolled down my face as I cried out to him, but they were a very different sort of tears. A wonderful feeling of accomplishment and relief flooded my body. At the same time, what strength I had left disappeared and I collapsed to the floor. For a while, I just laid there, laughing and crying, and enjoying being alive. Every time I thought about him, I thought my heart would burst.
Whew.
I can't quite believe I did that. But I am so glad, so glad. I feel like my heart's on fire. No, I don't have time to be thinking about that kind of shit. I need to tell Akane.
Akane! Sorry, but things are kind of busy over here. I'm gonna have to hang up now, okay?
Oh, of course, that's fine.
I wiped the tears from my eyes and nodded vigorously, even though I knew he couldn't see me. Then I looked over at the corner of the floor. There were 2 bracelets Hongo had left behind.
Now.
Well, Seven and Lotus don't look particularly happy with me. Not a very nice look to give someone who just saved your lives, guys.
Junpei, are you...
Okay?
Shut it.
Right, okay, so maybe they have a reason to be pissed off. So what if I haven't pressed the enter key yet? Alright. Nothing holding me back now. Here goes. Wait.
Incineration will begin in 90 seconds.
Wait, what?
It doesn't sound like it's stopping.
What the shit? Why isn't it stopping?
Okay, maybe I didn't hit the enter key hard enough. Just hit it again, and again, and again. Okay, that's not working either. The alarm's still going off. What the hell's going on? I've got all the right numbers in the right boxes. It's perfect. So why the fuck isn't this thing stopping?
Incineration will begin in 60 seconds.
Wait, of course. That's what the numbers that showed up after the puzzle mean. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8. Snake, Clover, me, and 7 and Lotus. Wait, Snake, Clover, me, 7. Oh, we already know how to get out. Then, door 9. No, that's it. That number on the door isn't a 9. It's not even a number.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that...
Holy shit, of course. Then we just have to put in the right number into the red and...
Incineration will begin in 30 seconds.
Run, guys! Get to the door! Run!
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, I don't have much time. Man, I sure hope they can just trust me on this one, or we're all fucked. Alright, no time to explain, just go.
Verify your numbers on the red.
Verify? Who?
What combination?
All of us! We all need to verify.
Why?
You really think this is a good time to ask questions? Just do it!
Hurry, 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 hurry!
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Central gate has been opened. Incineration system has been disabled.
Oh, thank God. Oh, thank fucking Christ. No, no time to be happy. Time to go.
We've only got 9 seconds before the door closes. Go, go, go!
Come on, guys, move it. Okay, they're all through. Move it, Junpei. Just in time. And there goes the door. No, don't calm down. You're not dead yet. We still gotta find the dead. Wait, so if June is 0, doesn't that mean she's fucking, like, actually insanely smart? Even though she acts like a complete fucking dumbass?
Shit. Looks like we made it, huh?
Man, that guy sure can laugh when he wants to. Looks like Clover and Lotus are totally out of energy. Snake is shaking his head wearily. I just want to take a nap.
Akane? Akane! Can you hear me?
I want to tell her we made it. I want to tell her how good I feel. But nothing. The door opened. Standing in front of me was my brother.
Akane!
Oi!
I cried his name, even though my voice was almost gone from screaming, and leapt into his arms.
Oh, oi!
We changed the past!
Akane!
Yo, verify on the dead! I buried my face in his chest and cried again. I cried and cried and cried. The steady thump of his chest in my ear made me feel like I was home. His beat was almost like a lullaby. I wrapped my arms around him as far as they would go and held him as tight as I could. Just to be there. What the fuck? I can't read. Just to be there felt like a miracle. Just to be there felt like a miracle. Sorry. I hadn't felt those. Sorry, I'm thinking about this fucking. I'm getting anxious because she hasn't verified yet. I hadn't felt the warmth of another human body in what had seemed like an eternity. I just wanted to stay there in his arms forever, but I couldn't. The moment I had passed through the door, my bracelets had begun the countdown to death. I looked away from him and looked around. The door had already closed. I spotted the dead only a short distance away. It took me only a moment to get to and scanned all the bracelets. I left the ones Hongo had dropped on the scanner panel. Fuck! That was it. Okay, thank God she verified. Okay. I took a deep breath and looked around again. The detective who we'd called 9 years and Snake the blind boy were looking at me. They seemed to have been utterly stunned by my sudden appearance. Their eyes were wide and their mouths hung open.
Okay, let's get out of here. If we don't book it, we might run into Hongo again.
I was right. It was time we got moving. The mention of Hongo seemed to jar Seven and Snake out of their surprise, and they nodded. We took off running up the spiraling stairs to freedom. Time for more running. But if they can get us out of here, no wonder we're running so hard. My heart's beating so hard I can barely hear. God, I can't wait to breathe real air again. Huh? Is Seven talking?
Hey, Junpei, can I ask you something?
What's up?
That door, the one with the 9 on it. Why'd it open?
Yeah, all 5 of us verified our numbers on the red. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 is 26. That makes our digital root 8. It shouldn't have opened.
That's not like you, Lotus. I thought you would have figured it out already.
Huh? What?
Because you were the person who taught me about the idea of bases.
Bases?
Yeah. What are the 2 numbers in base 2?
0 and 1.
How about base 10?
That goes from 0 to 9, right?
And how about base 16?
0 through F. After 9, it starts at A and goes from there. B, C, D, etc.
You're right. In other words, A in base 16 is 10 in base 10. B is 11, C is 12, D is 13, and so on.
So, what about it?
You don't get it? What if we keep going with that pattern? What if you go way past base 16 all the way to base 27?
Base 27?
Yeah.
Well, the numerical digits are the same. So, I guess you'd add alphabetical digits. E is 14, F is 15, G is 16.
H is 17, I is 18, J is 19.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know what the fuck they're talking about at this point.
K is 20, L is 21, M is 22.
N is 23, O is 24, P is 25.
Yeah, and what comes after that?
Gotcha, brain. Bro, if you can follow this conversation, you're a fucking nerd and you need to shut the fuck up. You're like Heimerdinger's dumbass. And guess what Heimerdinger has? That stupid fucking dog, Poro. And Poro fucking sucks.
Oh.
Q.
26.
And what does that mean?
There wasn't a 9 on the door.
It was a Q. A fucking lowercase q.
Wow, it was a Q? Wait, seriously? That's so fucking AIDS.
Yep, that's pretty much it.
That's why. Okay, now I understand.
I guess to put it another way, you could say that it was a 9 in base 10, but a Q in base 27.
God, my thighs are killing me. I swear any moment now I'm gonna tear a muscle. In Japanese, 9 is pronounced Q. Oh! It is! Dude, everything is 9. Damn, every breath I take is a chore now. Do they really have to run this fast? I feel like my lungs are gonna burst. Maybe just a short rest. No, can't stop, don't have time. Come on, legs, there can't be many more of these steps left. Let's run. Run like a bullet down a rifle barrel. Like a tornado cutting through a sea of clouds. I feel like we're running along the back of a giant coiled dragon. Finally. The steps remind me of the boat. Jesus, I can barely breathe. No, Junpei, no time to rest. Pull yourself together, you're almost there.
All right, I'm gonna open it.
Yeah.
Yes. We're finally here.
Please do.
Sure, you look like a big heavy door, but you're the only thing standing between me and my freedom. But even more important than that, you're the only thing standing between me and Akane. You're going to open, and you're going to open now. Felt a hand on my shoulder. It was Aoi's. He gave it a small, reassuring squeeze. I was so happy I felt like I could melt. My heart was at peace. And not only because my brother and I were back together again. Thanks to the huge detective, all 9 of us who had been kidnapped were finally able to escape from the gigantic. On the distant horizon, we could see the faint outline of the ship as it sank. It gave a thunderous roar as it finally slipped beneath the waves.
Suck some dick.
Its last cry echoed out across the ocean, and then it was gone. Aoi whispered.
Yeah.
It was over. It was finally over. Or was it? Was it really? No, that was wrong. That wasn't it at all. I was sure of it. This wasn't the end. It was only the beginning. This was only a prologue to what would happen in 9 years. Oh my fucking god. Yes, finally, air. Ugh. Damn, the sun is bright. I can barely see anything. Huh, I gotta admit, this doesn't look quite like... Wait.
No way.
Yeah, I've gotta be shitting me.
It can't be.
This is...
Oh, they're in the facility. They're not on a boat. They're at the Nevada facility.
It's the building in the Nevada desert.
the mock experiment building.
Oh my god. This whole time we were in building Q.
That means there's another group. There's another group on an actual boat. Sure enough, that's a desert out there with mountains all around. Wait, where the... Okay, so where the fuck is Akane, Ace, and Santa? Where the fuck are they? Hello there, son. Boy, am I ever glad to see you. I don't think I've ever been so happy to see a sunrise. Huh? Did I just hear something fall? Oh, it's the bracelets. They just said the boat sank? Hey, retards! There's obviously another group of kids. Right? Or not another group, there's another group. Because, like, the story wouldn't make sense if there's not a second group. Do you understand? I know the boat sank, but they can always buy a different boat and fucking remodel the goddamn shit, just like how they did here. It's fucking anime, idiot. The second group isn't past. What I'm saying is there's another group in the future doing this at the same time, right? Okay, never mind, forget it. Forget it, forget it, forget it, forget it. They are the second group? Okay, so never mind, man. You guys don't get it. You're all retarded. It's fine. Forget it. Forget it, forget it, forget it. I guess I've never really got a good look at the underside of one of these. Let's see what's inside of you. Just a little electric chip, like in an ATM card. That's it. There's nothing else. Nothing that even looks like a detonator. You're too stupid to understand my genius? Yeah, you are fucking retarded, but it's okay. The rest of chat is also fucking just as retarded as you. The second game has to be on the boat, right? Because think about it, right? It wouldn't make sense. Everything has to match up. So there has to be a second group here as well. They're communicating to another group to save them. That's what the second game's about. There was never a detonator to begin with.
Akane.
Where the fuck is Akane and everyone else?
Jumpy.
Listen, chat, listen, you guys just need to listen to me, because I'm way smarter than all of you. You're all fucking retarded, okay? Like, I don't know why the fuck you guys are not listening to me. I'm trying to tell you guys exactly what it is, but you're just all dumb. It's fine. I get it. I get it, man. Guess I must be pretty crazy about the girl if I think I'm hearing her voice in the wind. Oh, she's probably there, actually. Wait, that's the end?
Fun game.
Why is my camera small? Oh, don't worry about it. Virtue's last reward? Yeah, we'll play it next. Dude, I'm still confused. How is my entire chat so fucking retarded? Like, it might not be on a boat, but there has to be a second group somewhere being communicated from this group. Because this is the transmitting group, right? So they're definitely communicating something to some other group somewhere. It might not be on a boat, but it has to be somewhere, dude. No, the pass was just between him and Akane. But like, there's 8 other transmitters, right? So like, does that make sense?
Are you okay?
Why are you here? Get out of here. Go to sleep. Close the door and go to sleep, pussy. You don't have to explain shit. I get it. Yes, I understand. Holy fuck. You guys are all actually fucking retarded.
No, you're the dumb one.
Okay, chat. Explain how I'm wrong. Dude, yes, I know, dude. I literally said this. I literally said the entire point is to recreate the past. We talked about this, but there's more to it, you dumb fucks. There's more to it. It's not just that. That's what I'm saying. I literally, even before they even explained it, I'm way ahead of you guys right now. That's the thing. I'm ahead because I literally explained it to you guys.
I can't explain shit. Explain right now.
Before we even talked about the whole time dilemma shit, I said it was a time dilemma. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about something different.
Then what are you talking about? You're not saying it. I'm explaining it to you guys. I'm explaining it to you guys. But then you're not even saying what you're explaining.
I'm saying, okay, listen, you guys obviously didn't follow the full fucking story. Because I'm obviously more into it than you guys, okay? You guys didn't follow the entire story, where in the past, this group that they're in, the Nevada group, is a transmitting group, right? So they're transmitting to a second group on a boat. Now I understand this was all for Akane.
You don't get it. The past already has a
Can you let me finish explaining? Please let me fucking finish explaining. Jesus fucking Christ. Here's what's going on, you fucking idiots. All right? I understand that Akane set all of this up to save herself in the past. I get that. Okay? We talked about that. That's in the past. That's not relevant. What I am trying to say is it would not make sense if this is not being transmitted to another group, because the entire premise of the story is the fact that the more people who know, or the more people that figure something out, you know, suddenly people just start going to the correct solution, right? Does that make sense? The game is too complicated for me to explain what the fuck I'm trying to tell you guys.
Akane set it up so she would.
Wow, shut the fuck up, bitch.
I know, but we're not talking about that right now.
There's two groups in the past, Building Q and the ship. Those already exist.
Yes, I know.
Akane and Aoi are on the ship. They're supposed to be the transmitter and the receiver, but both of them ended up on the ship for some reason. So the reason the time paradox exists is that Akane created a new group for her to have a transmitter. All the other kids have a transmitter in the past. In the current future where you're playing, no one else needs a transmitter.
I suppose, but it should go deeper than that.
Why?
Because it just should. It just should go deeper than that. I feel like that's not all there is to it. And that's what I'm trying to tell chat, but they don't get that. Like I understand that part.
Transmitter requires you to connect with the other person, right?
Yes.
Everybody else on the boat didn't need to connect with anybody else.
Well, I guess they can't, I suppose, huh?
Kids were too stupid to figure out the puzzles because they're kids.
No, but there's no way, dude. There has to be something like the other man. They have to be transmitting something, man.
No. The reason why the kids are transmitting each other is because they're young and stupid kids.
Yeah, they got swapped. So I.
As an adult, you can figure it out on your own.
Yeah, I know that. I thought there was just more to it. But I like everything you said. I already know, but I thought there was more to it.
I don't think so.
You don't think so? Oh my god.
There's only one zero that's meaning the transmission. There's nothing else in the story would foreshadow and say that you need to transmit to multiple people at once.
I suppose. I guess. Wait, Viscar, you can explain it? Viscar, do you know what I'm trying to say? Do you understand? Because Viscar said there's more to it. Bro, dude, you guys are already telling me shit I already know. I know all this bullshit about the fucking transmitters being switched and blah, 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 and Akane creating her own transmitter. But what I thought was, since they're in the Nevada building, I just thought it would make sense for them to be transmitting to somebody else, but I guess it's not possible. But why? Because it would just look clean lore-wise. I was a little autistic about it. I was like, oh man, they're in the exact same building. It's a transmitting building. But it's literally just for Junpei to transmit. No one else is transmitting. But I thought the others might have been transmitting some other shit too to some other people. Unknowingly, right? Like everyone else in the group. Yeah, I know, I've always understood. So here's what happened. I was trying to explain something completely different to you guys, and you guys kept talking about some shit that I already knew. And I was like, yes, I know that, but... So I was trying to like tell you this other like thing. But you guys weren't listening to me. Actual fan, dude, it's not a fanfic, bro. I'm telling you, man. You had a conspiracy theory, but you didn't explain it well. Yeah, dude, I know. We get it, move on. Listen, how about you guys apologize to me? Apologize to me and tell me that I'm right. That's what you guys need to do right now. Go on. I'm right. I'm right. My story is absolutely correct.
Anime, but Jesus Christ, Lacari. Please stick to gotcha if this is the case. Thank God Ko is the brains of the relationship.
Dude, you guys are fucking all idiots. It's not my fault. You're too stupid to realize that my theory is actually correct, dude. I know what the devs wanted, dude. It would all add up if that was the case. You know it would make sense. You know it would make sense.
Oh, come on. This is nothing.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't look okay.
You're correct. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. It was just before the end of elementary school. Jumpy and I were sitting next to each other on a small hill, looking down the town as the sun slowly set.
How does it look then?
He was half serious and half joking. I thought about it for a minute.
Well.
Why is he all beat up?
It looks like you kissed a toad and got warts, but then they just kept growing and growing and growing.
What does that even mean?
Junpei grinned and...
See? I told you you're not okay. You're too reckless. You can't beat 5 8th graders, Jumpy. That's crazy.
Yeah, but I couldn't just stand there. I mean, don't you think so? I had to do something.
Look at the Nevada desert go past. For an SUV, this thing has a pretty smooth ride. Sure was nice of someone to leave it for us outside the building, keys in the ignition and gas in the tank. Almost like it was a present, you know? Anyway, we jumped in and now here we are, screaming across the desert. Lois is over there in the passenger seat. Snake and Seven and I are all squeezed into the backseat here. I still can't believe we let her drive.
This is so fun!
Maybe, okay, so chat, you wanna know what the problem was? The problem was, I was actually speculating, so you guys thought it was a fact, but I should have said what if, and you guys could have just done the fucking thing.
This is so awesome! Driving is so great when there's nothing around, and there's no speed limit.
Hey, Clover, watch those bumps, all right? This car jumps even a little, and I think I'm gonna get crushed to death.
Hey, shut it. I can't help if I'm big, all right? Suck it up.
You called us retarded and wrong, you are retarded.
Just keep the head cannon in your head, okay? Like we still love you even if you're the baldest motherfucker we know.
I'm a cop.
Kick butt Billy, no one asked. Shut up.
He doesn't have an international license.
Yeah, but you could have sat in the passenger seat.
Oh, hell no. There's no way I'm giving this seat up. And Clover, there's no need to slow down. The car Santa and June are in should be somewhere down this road ahead of us.
I am right. I am Zero.
Yeah, I saw some fresh tire tracks going out. There's no doubt about it.
Then we've got to hurry if we want to catch them, don't we?
Sure thing.
God damn it, she doesn't have to drive so fast. Man, I didn't even think a car like this could go this fast. We're sure throwing up a lot of dust. Oh, Rabbit Assassin, thank you for the promise, I appreciate it. So they aren't pissed at Santa for fucking kidnapping him? Yeah, nothing makes sense. I guess everyone's happy because it was, you know, it was to save June. It was a couple hours after we'd run into the junior high students.
Wow, 9 IQ streamer just like the game 999 back chest pop crazy.
They'd been hiding in the bushes on the back of one of the hills, drenching a kitten in gasoline. Bro, listen, dude. I'm not the one with 9 IQ here, all right? You're the one with 9 fucking brain cells,
Your
okay?
fan fiction theory sounds like the story from Zero here. Zero IQ dilemma.
You know what? When the devs make the 4th Zero Escape game, and it's literally exactly what I said, you guys are gonna be sucking your own cocks. And you're gonna be apologizing, man. Just wait for it. It's coming. My theory is gonna be reality.
What the hell are you doing?
Thank you, Jenazad, for raiding with 338 viewers.
He quickly scooped up the kitten and tossed it to me. I caught it and ran for the police station as fast as I could.
Help me! Officer, please! You have to come with me!
The policeman and I headed back to the hill. All we found was Jumpy sprawled on the ground with a face covered in big swelling lumps.
Run away after you threw the kitty to me?
He stuck his tongue out through the hole in his mouth where a tooth had fallen
Yeah,
out.
I guess I coulda.
Then why didn't you?
I didn't want to. I wanted to beat him up. Beat him up real good.
Because of what they were doing to the kitty.
Yeah, that too, but I think they were the ones behind those murders our first semester. Remember?
Oh, you mean the bunnies?
Oh, they actually found the people who killed the bunnies? Interesting.
Yeah, the bunnies.
Oh, they never found them. He plucked some grass from the ground and tossed it into the
They asked me
wind.
what elementary school I was from, so I told them. And then they said they'd do the same thing to you that they did to the rabbits. I couldn't forgive them for that, so
Hey, there's still some stuff I don't get.
Of course, they probably don't know any more than I do.
Well, I guess I should say Guitar Hunko. Why did he create the Nonary project? Anybody? Any ideas?
Why don't you ask him yourself?
Well, yeah, I guess I could.
He's still in the trunk, I assume?
Yeah, he is. Still tied up, I'm assuming with his mouth taped shut. His eyes just look empty, no emotion. He looks like he's just given up. I wonder if he even cares about what happens to him anymore.
Are you listening to us?
Yeah, go ahead and try to pretend you weren't, you old bastard. Let's get that tape off your mouth.
Come on, I know you were. Answer me.
You could at least look at me when I talk to you, man.
I only wanted to see the faces. Human faces. I thought if I could gain the ability to access the morphic field set, then perhaps I could see faces. By peering into people's minds, you could understand how they were processing the expressions of others.
That's it?
Yes. If you want to put it simply, but if you are looking for a more philosophical answer, I could supply that as well. You see, the human collective consciousness...
I think that's enough out of you, Paul. Time for the tape to go back on.
All right. So what's your second question?
You said there were some things you didn't get, didn't you?
Well, somebody's a little
My next question doesn't really have anything to do with you two.
noisy.
This is for you, Seven. It's about the whole Alice thing. What's the deal with that?
Well, you see, 9 years ago, after I escaped from the Gigantic, I kept going after Hongo on my own, hoping I'd catch him when he finally slipped up. During the course of my investigations, I learned a lot more about the Gigantic. I also found out about Bourdain and Alice.
You're not really answering my question.
Was there actually a girl who wouldn't melt at room temperature?
Oh, Ace knows something. Sounds like Hongo has something to say. Alright, fine, I'll let you talk, but you gotta behave.
What?
Alice doesn't exist. 9 years ago, I found Alice's coffin behind the library on the bottom deck. There was nothing in it but the root of a peculiar plant. My research determined that it was a member of the genus Madrigora, of the family Solanaceae. I was able to extract a particular alkaloid from it. I used that extract to create soap.
Honestly, dude, Ace did nothing wrong. No one died.
Its creation was a tremendous boon to my firm, and we grew rapidly.
Shit, this is gonna go on forever. Tape's going back on, Hongo. Well, no one died besides his boys. I guess his boys died. But no one died 9 years ago, so technically he did nothing wrong.
Here, this is for you.
What's this?
This is, for you, doll. His name is Junpei.
Holy shit, you guys are too serious, man. I'm joking. I'm literally fucking kidding. You know Griffith did nothing wrong? Holy fucking shit, shut the fuck up. Fucking retards. Pissing me the fuck off.
Jumpy, are you sure it's, for you, doll?
Huh? Yeah, the lady at the shop said so, so that means it's for you, right?
Are you sure it's not a voodoo doll?
Wait, what? That's... Oh, man. Oh, man.
Well, it sure looks like a voodoo doll. I mean, you do know what a voodoo doll is used for, right?
Yeah, I guess calling it Junpei isn't a very good idea then.
Why are you giving me this anyway? It just seems really sudden.
Well, you know how after June, we aren't gonna get to see each other too much? I mean, we're gonna be in different schools, and I just thought I'd, you know,
Oh, okay, well, how about we call it June then?
Oh, nice, June.
So, I wanted to give you this.
You sound like some sort of tribal chief in a bad movie.
Yes. I, head of tribe. This doll, traditional charm of tribe. So I give this. It me. So we always together.
Oh, Jumpy.
If something bad, then hold and pray. I go wherever you are. So here, take.
Reached my hand down and picked up the doll gently.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Jumpy.
Before I knew it, I was crying. Tears steamed down my face and fell into June's tiny yarn body.
Jumpy, I'll never forget you. I promise.
Cutes! Something looked straight into my eyes and said just 5 words.
I'll never forget you either.
The sky was a beautiful crimson red as it melted down toward the horizon. The last golden rays of sunlight stretched out across the city and painted themselves across the hills. We sat, bathed in the warm light of of evening. Just the two of us leaning gently against one another, shoulder to shoulder. The sun set, and we still didn't leave. We watched in silence as the darkness deepened, and one by one, the lights of the town began to flicker on.
I'll do anything for her. Anything for her.
There's still one thing I don't get. To be honest, the biggest mystery as far as I'm concerned. And also the only one that's really important. It has to do with June and Akane. 9 years ago, she died in the incinerator on the Gigantic, but she's still alive now as June. But how? Was it because I tapped into the morphic fuel set and saved her 9 years ago? Alright, let's say that makes some kind of insane sense. If I did that, then how do I make sense of what Seven remembers? Snake makes sense. He's blind. He couldn't have seen her body anyway. But Seven, he said he was sure he saw it. Does that mean there's some kind of historical discrepancy? Or wait, maybe that's not it at all. There is one other logical explanation. Was what you told me the truth, Seven? You look satisfied. No way. He couldn't.
Hey, look! Over there. There's somebody next to the road.
Huh? What?
Huh? It's all ice. The burning gaze of the Nevada sun pounded down on her head. The desert around her rippled with heat. Standing there on the shimmering plain was a woman, her arm out and her thumb up. It would not be long before Junpei realized who she was. Lacari, let's be real, bro. This game was good. Yes. We got all the endings. So what does the golden key mean? You needed to unlock the coffin. I thought we already unlocked the coffin, though. Is there another coffin? Did I already do this? Oh, okay. It's over. That was the ending.
Nanners, will you date me?
Dumbass. Bro, shut the fuck up. People were telling me to go to this golden key for some reason. Like when I finished, I remember when I finished this ending, they were like, do this again or some shits. So I was a little confused. But I guess they're retarded or something. Everyone's retarded except for me. That's what I'm beginning to believe. Honestly. I'm starting to think that. It's okay, though. That's why I'm here. I'm here to make you guys smarter. Maybe one day. Stop calling us the R word. Bro, I'm not serious. Relax. I don't know why chat takes me so seriously all the time.
Ouch! God damn it! Ah, what the?
You're not actually retarded. I'm just fucking with you. Don't be so sensitive. It's just banter. All right. We finished 999. I'm gonna call it. I think I'm tired. I don't feel like starting a new game right now. I don't take them seriously either. You shouldn't. You shouldn't take anything I say seriously. Kari, I missed the entire ending. Where's the VOD? The VOD's gonna come up, don't worry. It's gonna be League? No, I don't feel like playing League. I'm gonna end stream. I'm tired. No gotcha? Don't feel like playing gotcha on stream. Not today. Even the parts where you said you're smart? Yeah, I mean, I don't really care if you think I'm smart or not. I just say random shit all the time. I don't care. It's hilarious. I don't think me randomly figuring shit out sometimes is me being smart. So, Donut, you really didn't like that ending, huh? I can definitely see there are a lot of things that don't make sense, but maybe it's explained in later games or some shit. That's what I'd imagine. I guess we'll play VLR next. I do need to finish Gungeon Rat Boss, but I feel tired. You're kind of about the ending. The ending was whatever. I liked it because it was a good ending and everyone lived. But they didn't finish they didn't finish explaining the thing about 7, which I was confused about. Like, why is what 7 recalled different? It makes sense for her brother because, or it makes sense for Clover's brother because Clover's brother is blind. But the 7 thing doesn't make sense. 7 lied, but why would he lie? Oh, 7 was in on it. Oh, shit. That's crazy. Interesting. He was in on it. So it was like there was 2 groups. It was like, you know, there was like the, there was like Ace's group and then there was like the, Akane group, which is interesting. But then it's the question, it begs the question, how much did 7 not remember? So all the time loops where you fail and everyone dies, man, it's kind of fucking tragic, huh? So I guess that means if Junpei fails, then Zero dies. But how the fuck does Zero talk to him then? Through his mind? Like, what the fuck is going on with like Zero talking to him? Is that Akane in the gas mask then, I suppose? It's fucking weird. Pre-recorded. I guess that makes sense. It's a lot of things that don't make sense. As Bulldog for Darktide, he has a new 500 kg beast model. I see. Any time in the story that Akane had a fever, it was because you were straying off the wrong timeline. And she was losing her existence in the past. Oh! Oh, that makes sense. That actually does make sense. Hey, how many times do you wipe after you take a shit? Bro, no one asked. Shut up, pussy.
Bye, babe. Would you say one nice thing about Lacari?
Pass.
But in order to answer your question, maybe like twice. All right. Yo, Jinazad, thank you for the host, by the way. I appreciate it. VLR trailer. Sure, link the trailer. Zero wears his suit so it can either be Santa trying to save Akane that died or Akane trying to save herself. The voice is ambiguous too. Oh, wait, Viscar, you know a lot about this shit. You like this shit. Honestly, Zero Escape is a lot less tragic than Dangan. I thought in Dangan that I thought like at least half of them were gonna die when I saw them. But in Zero Escape, everyone lives. Oh, it's the same thing. It's the Nonary game. Spoilers? I don't even know what the fuck any of this means, so it's not really a spoiler. The graphics look kind of weird. Like the art looks weird. I'm thrown off by the art. But maybe? I don't know, we'll see. Yeah, no one liked it. It was a 3DS game? Yo, Viscar, you know a lot about this shit, though. Most of the endings, a ton of people died to save Akane once. Wait, so they actually still end up saving Akane? Even though they all die? In those endings? The fuck? I thought they failed to save her. Are there different endings where that happens? Like, I guess it's another type of ending? No, but you're creating the possibility of saving her. Oh, I see. No Lotus-worthy booba in this game? What are you talking about? Did you not see her? She's essentially Lotus. It's like summertime rendering? Yeah, it's exactly like summertime rendering, honestly. No Blue Archive Daily 10 pool? No, I don't feel like playing Gacha today. I had one objective today, and that was to stream Zero Escape.
Thank you, Billy, for gifting Viscar a subscription.
Wow, Billy, thank you for the sub, man. Appreciate it. That was my only objective, was to stream the ending of the game and then call it. Finish the trailer? I've seen enough. I don't have to finish it. The trailer's pretty much over at that point, right? Plus, people were talking about spoilers and shit, so it made me a little conscious. Because there are decent... For some reason, when Spike Chunsoft always has spoilers in their openings. The original 999 had massive spoilers. I mean, I don't know, maybe. The thing is, you're not supposed to know what any of that shit means, so it's not supposed to be a spoiler. Save Lacari from Gacha. I mean, I guess. I'll probably be playing Gacha tomorrow, though. That's the thing. Can we see the trailer for 999? Yeah, sure. I can easily show you that. All I have to do is just launch the game. Second schizo group. Click preview. Oh, can I just start it here? Huh? There's a preview B? What the fuck is this? I'm Santa? This one has massive spoilers. I guess that's like a meme opening or something. The previews literally show the doors to pick for the ending. Oh, I see. Wait, so we do have to wait for the actual opening. That's not the opening. We have to actually wait. Now delete the save data. Wait, why would I do that? Oh, that's the previews are for the DS version. I see. AI Somnian Files next. It's so good. Sure. There's a tryhard behind me? Yeah, I know. It takes a while for the opening to play, huh? Oh, there it goes. Yeah, we can see how many spoilers are in this. Try Somnium? No, maybe. I am Zero. Yeah, none of these are spoilers if you don't know what it means. It's not that bad. No, you're not Potato. None of them are spoilers. It's only a spoiler if you know what it is. Or what it means. There's no spoilers in the opening. Because this doesn't even cover, like, any of the plot, really. Like, the major plot points that actually matter. Like, the whole time dilemma bullshit. Seven was in on it, little pussy. But that makes him more of a homie, I guess. Alright, anyways, I'm out. It's time to go. Let's see who's live.